There we go. Yellow, yellow. We are back today. I'm just gonna let the ad break play while I guess I get started, and we got some coffee now. Hell yeah, we got the coffee back. Today's drink of the day is coffee and some water as per usual. Gosh, no alcohol. It's like 2 PM as per usual. We're not doing that again. So yes, where we left off last time was we were just about to begin case number 3, which I've heard I think is the longest one in this game at the moment. So we're probably just going to do a 4-hour to 4.5-hour stream, and hopefully it'll get us to nearly the end. Hopefully. Anyway, have you guys been? I watched the Eurovision final last night, which I mean, to be fair, I wasn't surprised at the results. Congratulations to Austria on winning the Eurovision final. I had it pegged as, like, my 6th, so I'll take that as a win. I'm happy for them. They've not won in 11 years, so good for that one. I keep forgetting this is the case in which I will actually have to sing, and I don't want to. So this is the world in which I'm going to have to pull up all the voices for the characters and cry. So, let me just pull up the voices, because oh my god, these characters do have voices. And I also need to remember that their character names are Samson Tangaroa and Judy Bound, which I don't like. I like Catherine Hall as a name. But I digress. Let us begin. Piece numero tres, and I'm gonna pull my monitor slightly towards me so I can see what the voices I'm doing are. Give me a second. We're getting there. Just gonna pull it slightly closer. Yay, we got it. Cool. Let's go with case number 3, the IS-7 incident, Turnabout Legacy. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on. It seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. Oh, you're a constellation girly, sly. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy, just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case. The one where he got shot in an elevator by Von Karma? Of course, Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? Here are the files. I was also present at the trial all those years ago. Although my memories of it are somewhat hazy, I was sat on the roof. They wouldn't let me inside the courtroom, so I sat in there and descended like the great Yatagarasu. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposed him. Ella von Karma, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma, was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. So you were there too. You are in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing. I told you I wasn't in the courting, I was on the roof, but sure. Well, that makes explaining things easier. I want you to know something, see? Turns out your father's death was absolutely a waste. Stop it. That's something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. Hey, Fender. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow, looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. Gonna turn this down slightly. There we go, that makes better. Well, this was back before yours truly was the fine fingers of an attorney you see before you. Fine figure, not finger. Why'd I say finger for? 18 years ago. Back to the past. Past. Oh no, Gregory time. Do I just voice him the same way I voice Miles? It would be easier to do so. And we're gonna voice Ray the exact same. Not called Ray, he's called Eddie. God damn it. I'm back to the old names again. I need to figure this one out. Mystery. This one really came out of the blue, huh? Okay, I'm gonna need to remember what I do for Gregory. Do I just go slightly lower than Miles? I can attempt to go so.
It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry.
Yep, we're going there. Fender Gorge. We love him.
My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Yep, that works. A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to?
You would be surprised, Eddie. You would be surprised.
Oh no, he's gonna make me sing. This is Tangaroa, right? Samson Tangaroa, I think his name is now. His name was Jeff Masters, which I understand because it was a MasterChef pun. Okay. In the dark, I'm not shaking this shit. In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I too simply, whatever the fuck it is, poem shit, bullshit. I'm not singing, no. Oh, please stop singing, no! I don't want to do this. I don't want to sing. Don't make me sing, game. I'm not doing this. Also, Italia. Tutta l'Italia. I've got stuck in my bloody head now from last night. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room, and if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we'll be soon. We'll go there. Whoa, talk about an entrance. Why is the guard doing jazz hands for? I was not expecting that one.
Neither was I, to be fair.
Sorry if I surprised you. I'm so happy to see you both. And thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough.
You're the accused, I take it.
I am.
Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. Hello.
I'm gonna have to write Samson's voice in the list. We gotta write it. Investigations 2, case 3. Italian question mark? We love it.
I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help.
Come now, Edward, calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him, he's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from the fully-fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'll be hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case.
Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both.
My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions.
Hooray!
So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he's truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself.
What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa. It really is you. Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner. You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson, all my pals do. Oh, Samson, I'm glad I'm so meeting your person.
It seems Eddie knows something of our client.
Mystery, it's the Samson Tangaroa. You know, the singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation? What is he, like the Wiggle? Is he a Wiggle? Is that what he is? Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Anyway. God damn! What are you doing? Different grapes that are light as a dream did the sing while it's true. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm behind the thingy and it really annoys me. I'm not singing this. I'm not singing this because I'm behind on the music because my headphones are like a second out. And so that really annoys me.
I almost started dancing along, jeez.
No way, I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. Look at the guard at the back, we love it.
My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand.
Of course, I'm sure you're both very busy. Right, where would you like me to start? Tangaroa!
So you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer.
We love Jazz Hands Guard at the back. We love him. I sure am. Whenever I'm having fun, my body just starts moving.
You must really enjoy making desserts.
No! I wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I like to make sweets that will bring joy to others. They're not just things, they're works of art. Oh god, sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations, the stuff dreams are made of.
He aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he?
Okay, cool.
I understand the incident in question happened at your mansion.
It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest when a body was found inside one of my creations. Oh! Inside the ship? Inside your... No way! The detective in charge placed me under arrest, and now here I am. I could never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so.
What can you tell us about the victim?
His name is Artie Frost. Okay. In the game, I remember in the thingy game, he was... In the fan translation, he was Isaac Dover, because he slipped over. That was a man? Okay, sure. He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I don't understand. Why'd he have to die?
I'm sorry. He seems generally upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct?
Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. I could have told you I could never take a life. Never.
He seems quite sincere. Alright, I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me.
Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives.
I'm all sorry. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you.
Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. Cool. December 24th, 6 PM, the contest. Isn't this the day? Oh, yay! She's here! I love this character. She's so pretty. Pretty cold out here, Ali. Never saw that much snow before.
Doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon.
Just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge!
Big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less.
Oh no, she's the other rhyming character. I'm giving her just a British voice because it's a lot easier to do so. Yeah, let's go with that one. That'll work. Yeah, let's fix this voice. Welcome, welcome everyone. Come on in. Well, no, that's not right. We'll have us some fun. Whatever the fuck it is. I don't rhyme. I don't like rhyming. No, please, no.
Oh no! We'll go right at the top, like there. That'll work. Are you all right? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Fender, Edgeworth's assistant.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode.
That'll work.
Judy Bound, it's an honour to meet you both.
How old is she at this point?
I'm the housekeeper here and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant.
You're no housekeeper, you're Judy Bound. The Judy Bound. Okay, no, 38, 39, 18. He's 18! Hell yeah, we love him. We love this man.
You know little something of my work.
A little? I watch you on TV every time I get. I'm Bacon Bop's biggest fan.
It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
And what might Bacon Bop be? Please shake my hand.
It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. So it is like the Wiggles. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff while singing and dancing.
That sounds like a really crap show.
I guess. Check it out. Don't make me sing again. I was like, I can cook! I'm not singing this because my mic is slightly off. So it is like I Can Cook, not the Wiggles. I used to watch a show as a kid called I Can Cook that reminds me of this a lot. I don't know whether it's still on, but it reminded me of that sort of stuff as a kid.
That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo!
I dance along every time I watch.
As Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later.
Oh, and he never got to suggest it because of the fact that he died. Oh no. But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy.
I'm so sorry, I'm the world's worst hostess. Nothing relaxes the body mind quite like a cup of tea.
Yes. Yes, you're Brit. You're absolutely going to be a British person. Tea. Tea. You look like Mario, like stars or something.
This is Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall.
What is this Ceylon? This is what Ceylon tastes like.
How odd, the saucer's cold.
And so the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid, as some guests don't like it too hot.
I see these teacups are very unique too. The design is really something.
You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favourite. They were designed by a marvellous sculptor named Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work. Do we have her? No, we don't have her in the list yet. Okay. I'm assuming we'll have her in the list later.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. You don't mind, Mr. Bound? Mrs. Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason why you're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course, for getting so distracted, sorry. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see.
You discovered the victim. Is it true the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations?
It is. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson, are you in here?
Yeah, that's good enough.
I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry to relate you such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I'd more to tell you.
If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like you to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that.
Of course.
Leave it to us, Miss Bound.
Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then.
Come on, Reed, to the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir, Missy. Let's go. Yes! He's back! Yes! My boy! My boy! He's returned! Yes! Hello, Detective Bad. And this guy, I don't know who this is. No way! Everything in his room is made of chocolate. Can't believe I'm getting to see so many Samson's creations up close and personal.
I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene.
Ugh, just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine.
It might just be the temperature in here. It is rather cold.
Now you mention it, it's pretty chilly. Hello, Bad. How you doing? Hello. Oh, hello. We love him. I love this man.
Defense on the scene already. That was fast. A pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Yeah. Also, he hasn't got any grey in his hair, so he's younger at this point. Nice to meet you.
Bad, Detective Tyrrell Bad.
The detective in charge is named Bad, a man of few words. What? Why are you eating it? What? Why are you eating the paper for? What? Something about this doesn't taste right.
I think you might be getting ink poisoning, mate. You're eating your notepaper?
Well, they said I needed another quirk other than being a bit huggy, so they made me eat all my notes. Yeah, we love him.
He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps to digest and remember them according to him. I don't know what we're doing either. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen.
What? How come? Edgeworth's Tangaroa's attorney.
And attorneys will do anything to get him off the hook, put words in their clients' mouths. You think I need that on my crime scene?
Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that.
I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid? Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah? What of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he's innocent and I'd like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent and you didn't even see the scene? That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning.
Oh my god, it's...
You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Fine, knock yourselves out. Thank you, Detective.
Cool. We love the fact he's got his lollipop back.
But I'm coming round with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. But if you're good with that, go ahead and get to it.
That was a lollipop this whole time? I was assuming it was going to be a cigarette, but okay.
I must admit I didn't see that coming either. We better get started then. I'll need you to take the notes, Eddie.
On it, Mr. E.
Let's get this over with.
Begin investigation! Woo! Let's go. Ooh, new investigation theme. Hell yeah. So yeah, we need to start investigating. Whee!
Chocolate. So this is where the body was discovered. Is there Pepto-Bismol here? Yeah, they took it away already, and everything else is just how we found it. Because the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah, a woman by the name of Bound found it.
Okay. Yep, we already heard this bit.
Seems she heard something breaking, came in to see how it was.
I'm assuming it's the chocolate that broke.
When we had a little more information. There's something else in here. It's...
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming that's Artie's signature. Maybe. But it's not an F, is it? The snowflake feels like Artie's whole thing. Because I'm assuming it's Frost, yeah.
Looks like a seal with somebody's initials in an intricate shape.
Is it for making one of those fancy waxings on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea, but it's gotta get logged, so I'll take that.
A seal. Okay. Big ship.
Really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate.
That's Samson Tangaroa. Want to take a big bite? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real hit scratcher.
Bite any part of it and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin.
It was a joke. Stop staring at me like that.
I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
Oh, okay. I'm missing me. We've still got some other. What's on this side? Voyage of the Red Rover.
It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure. This place is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew? So they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything? Not exactly the luckiest crew. Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth.
These two are absolutely gonna kill my vocal cords. This is gonna be really fun.
That's what being a real detective is all about.
They even have detectives back in those days? Yes, probably. Ish. Okay, I don't think that's it. Okay, I think that's it. No, apparently not. I think it's something else. Is there anything else I can... Oh no, this piece. Okay.
One of the stands to the ship is broken.
Okay, so I'm assuming that's the logic here. The ship must have collapsed into the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
And worse, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. You too serious? Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
Well, I was being serious, though. Okay, so I think...
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Obviously, you got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves.
Death with some blunt force trauma. Okay.
And what about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that one. Detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this? No skin off my nose, not like it's official. Take my lollipop. Found her with an instant camera when she found the body.
An instant camera? Like it's disposable?
No, it means it develops the pictures right there and when you take them.
No way, sounds pretty convenient. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's just like a Polaroid. You shake it. That's about it. Just a Polaroid, then. Like, just say Polaroid. It's a lot easier.
You better take a fact straight and take down some notes of my own.
There's something with this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I need to call my powers of deduction to figure out why. Okay, cool. Logic. Yep. Cool. Right, next bit.
The sun broke and the ship collapsed with it, and the loud sound it made made Miss Bound running. Said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here. But why'd the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go. Could that really have been the case?
Okay. What else have we got in logic at the moment? Okay, no, these are two different things. Okay.
The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. Looks like this title is the inspiration for everything on display. The ship and the treasure chest, but also the other nautical objects on display. Certainly a suitably grand theme in which to showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents.
Okay. Hey, Forensic.
What are you investigating, officer?
Sir, I'm just checking the temperature of the water.
And what have you learned?
It's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back.
Unusual to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy.
Oh, he's moved. The dude at the back. Gonna quickly eat some cereal. I love it. Okay.
There's a bunch of electronautical paraphernalia.
Oh, yeah. I've got some hair in my mouth. No.
You think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made out of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning someone to death with one of these. Shh. Can't tell what's real in here. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. True testament to his skills.
Move this over here. Oh. Okay, cool.
How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in the cupboard?
Yes, sir.
So there is?
Oh, no, there is just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware.
You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add. No. You do have something to add? No. I can't get a straight answer out of everybody today. Perhaps you should ask a straight question, Mr. Bad.
Ooh, who this? New character.
And you are?
Okay, what voice do I give to this man? What voice do I give to this man? This guy is intriguing, because what voice do I give to this man? I feel like he's gonna be... Gusto is Italian, but I've already done another guy who's Italian, and I don't want to do that again. We could go with this, just the funny thing that he's Scottish, despite his name being Carmelo Gusto. Carmelo, and then Gusto means to do something with vigor, but also be good food. We could do the... Yeah, I'm gonna do the funny Scottish thing.
Sorry, meditating. You want something, detective? I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth. A pleasure to meet you.
I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender.
I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectionery for the contest.
Yeah, that works. You are? What's your speciality, Mr. Gusto? Ooh!
The arts of air and sugar.
No way, look at that! It's a little baby seahorse! That works.
It's a dragon, a noble soaring creature of the skies.
That's a dragon?
It does look more aquatic than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it, my design sense is weak. I know that better than anyone. That's why I'm heading to Zhengfa. When it's all over, I need to train hard. Perhaps we should get off the suspect. Suspect? Oh my god, suspect! No. Perhaps you should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet. Detective wanted to know about one of the pieces in there. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Makes sense seeing he's a contestant. I should ask him a few questions of my own. There's some interesting implements used, Mr. Gusto.
Wow. Chicken!
Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar.
It's so cool, it's like doing a swordmaster do his thing.
I'm no master. Not a day goes by I don't hurt myself one day after another. Why wear red? Oh, it doesn't matter when I make a mess.
Ayo? What do you mean it doesn't matter when it makes a mess?
I killed someone with my sugar last week. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You don't stop learning until you die. The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, especially if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis.
How old are some of these people? Oh, we've got her now. She's 16. So these two are 2 years apart. Okay. Tangan, Arctifrost. Tyrell is 42 at this point. Woohoo. And Carmelo's 36. Wow. I thought he was older than 36, but fair. Deadpool reference? Probably.
I stab someone on a daily basis with this one. Okay, tell us about the contest. Based on what we've seen so far, flavour doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. A contest was Tangaroa's ideas about art. Confectionery as art.
Confectionery as art,
Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is incredible.
Cool, I'm gonna go eat the table.
No, that's not edible.
The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate.
What? Why do you think it smells like chocolate? Look around the room, you dipshit. Tangaroa is a genius, a one-in-a-generation talent. Flavor, flair, he has it all. You can't undo the god of confections, you can't win.
I don't know, man. Being at the greatest in the world, see, it does seem kind of hard, you know.
As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in Taran. If I beat him, I get to chop his head off.
I don't know what I'm doing, it's just here.
Oh, that's the real prize here. Nothing else matters.
So you're competing for a title, effectively.
And the treasure, the ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. The list of rules that were given out to contestants.
Piece of paper listing the rules for the contest. Okay.
Don't know much about what happened, I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organised? Started at 3, Tangaroa began making the rounds back then. Left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. Gusto, Scone, and Frost.
Scone? Scone? Which way do you want me to pronounce it? I don't know.
I don't know. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, I went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win.
She was working with cream, some kind of dreamscape.
In last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavoured ice. Sculptors this time, or so I heard.
He was a very snow cone kind of guy.
But Bam found the body while Tangaroa was making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa wasn't right on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behaviour in anyone's book. Okay. Don't have enough information to... I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask you about the piece on the wall, the one in the frame. Seemed like something was off.
The Angel's Cookbook? Angel beset by thorns. Oh yeah, there's a candle missing.
I thought I'd ask someone who knows about something.
Angel beset by thorns. A diary of despair, the light of life, and then okay, so one of the candles is missing a thing. Okay, cool.
And you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work.
I was about to say you Bezos show up, and that's not right.
Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Of course, confectionery's my life. Any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Thank you, that's very kind of you.
It's this.
A candelabra made of chocolate. As a title, the light of life. Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning, or could it be... It's a journal belonging to the captain of the ship, also made of chocolate. Diary of Despair, that's some title. Come, Herc, see how we crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for a tragic-sounding tale.
Oh, there's fingerprints! Oh, I didn't notice those! There's a hand!
Are these finger marks? We don't know whose, still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID. Finger marks without prints. They should certainly be important to the case.
I'm assuming they wore gloves then. I'm assuming they just wore gloves. Like, that's the most easy explanation. Because all of the confectioners would be wearing gloves at that point, I'm assuming. At least. Maybe. I don't know. It's a real head scratcher, right?
Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves.
Where's your sense of romance or adventure?
There doesn't seem to be much of either at crime scene, Eddie.
There's whatever this is. Is that a fire alarm?
Looks like a fire alarm. Yep, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and bells start ringing, people will come running from security. Whole bunch of hassles, so don't. I know you want to, but don't. Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Typical attorney.
What does being an attorney have to do with anything? We love it. I'm assuming, is that like a fridge or like what? Is there nothing to prod? Oh.
This must be the title of this piece.
Angel beset by thorns. Pretty mysterious. Really gets you thinking. I think I'm a fan.
You have good taste.
Especially fond of it myself. Simply captivating. Mr. Edgeworth, gusto praise me.
No, you don't make this into a thorny issue by bragging. You have bad taste.
That joke, Mr. Edgeworth. You better make note of this momentous occasion.
Where did I make a joke, Dad, or otherwise?
You've got a son, sir. Okay, I don't know whether that's I think that might be everything. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here that we can... No. Besides the handprints and the... Oh! Wait, no, oh, sorry, no, this isn't, Oh, there's more?
The really real chocolate, though, looks like a regular illustration. That's no piece of candy, that's the ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize.
Not made of chocolate after all?
No, the book is simply inframed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered here to explain the rules. So the participants know the grand prize was in the room the whole time. Anyway, you say too, right? The frame, something's missing.
The Odyssey Detective Bad was asking that.
Right, something is missing from the frame.
So it's not just me. Yeah, there's a gold bit at the bottom that's missing. I forgot. Here.
Take that!
Take that!
Yeah.
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no?
Yeah, it's different from the other side.
That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing a small bit.
You're right, the candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did someone deliberately damage them?
That's a very good question. Or did Tangaroa make it want to look like somebody messed with his work?
He'd never do that to his own creations.
Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? You alright, Eddie?
Yeah, but surely it's chilly in here.
It wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either, but it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket?
No, I'm fine. Besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge.
I did, didn't I?
Oh, and he never got to give it.
Whatever heat down so low.
Also, we love the fact that Bad's coat is completely, like... We love the fact that Bad's coat is completely normal now. Okay.
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature.
Take a look behind the panel on the wall.
What panel?
Oh, it's okay. Look at that, it was here the whole time.
There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetics of our works. And what do the controls do?
They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cool enough to keep any confectionery from melting.
So in effect, the room is a giant freezer.
So it's gonna preserve the body then, if it's gonna... Ah, okay. So if you turn the temperature down enough, it will preserve the body, which is what I think might have happened. That could be something that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. It's 59 degrees in here. No wonder I'm cold. Detective Bads, you wouldn't mind if we turned it up a little?
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work, you idiot.
But I'm not a detective.
The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime. Get used to the cold, it's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees, and there's no way around it. Fahrenheit, not Celsius, because I got really concerned for a little bit. No. You know the temperatures by heart. Guess it is your job. So very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops? And cream? It's not too hot or humid, a lolly shop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept around 50 degrees. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, duly noted. So that's going to be a thing where cream must be kept at 50 because of the fact that we're going to go and look at Scone's room. Scone? One of the two. I need to watch out for heat and humidity, Detective Bag kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. Why does he... He's got dad mode on, we love him. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Cool. Okay, we can leave now. Already talked to you. Chocolate. There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. The tea set is of the same design as the one Miss Bounds served us with earlier. You think Samson could have drinking tea out of that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found. And that was the case with the utensils? Everything else had been washed, so no one had any prints to find. And if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working, that could explain why prints were only found in the teapot and cup. Okay, cool. What have we got in terms of logic now? Maybe? It could be these two. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. All of Mrs. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Do you think it could have been the Keller? Certainly a possibility, but why would they then eat parts of it? Or, like, steal parts of each creation? Like, what's the... Is it because they deliberately, like, messed up the ship just so that they would, so they'd kill the, Frost? But then they realised that if only one thing was damaged, they might want to, like, mess everything else up? I don't know. I can certainly say the stand was damaged in our person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. Okay, cool. And is it just one piece of logic we have left? Yeah. So we're looking for the weapon. Gloves Tangaroa wore them while they were working his masterpiece. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints too. I suppose it's impossible to employ them in such a manner, but is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? I'm a detective, everything sounds suspicious. That's the job. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't think we can go anywhere else. Hey Bray, how you doing? A real crime scene, this is so exciting! This isn't a game, Eddie. Wink wink nudge nudge. And you should take it seriously. Don't worry, Mystery. I'm taking notes on everything. Mystery. Very funny. Notes about all this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself. I'm not playing around, Edward. Take it seriously. Yes, Edgeworth. Is there anything we haven't touched? Oh, there's something over here. Oh, okay. There's nothing more to be found here, then. These controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and lighting. Red, yellow, green, dark blue, white. It's a huge range. Temperature's set to 59 degrees, set to white. The pieces of here are made of chocolate, that's why white light makes them look better. Tangaroa must see the room as itself as a part of his carefully crafted creations. Okay, that's it, I think. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Okay, cool. Where else can we go? Can I talk to anyone else? Or... I must scour the sea.
Okay, I can deduce. Okay, I was assuming it was going to be deducing. What do we have? What do we have in the evidence? His body was found in Tangaroa's room instead of chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death has to appear to be blood following blood-force trauma. Okay. Didn't Bad say they changed absolutely nothing after taking the body out? So they left that in there, but where's the blood? Is that what we have to deduce? I think it's that. I think we're going to deduce there's
Eureka! Urethra! You said the only thing that's been removed from the scene is the body. Then the piece of cloth it was wrapped in. Then something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't. Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is missing.
Yeah, where's the blood at? Like, where did it... Blood can't just disappear. That's not how that works.
Alright, don't remember anybody mentioning they've removed the blood.
Unless it's, like, soaked into the chocolate, in which...
Let me check with forensics.
What is that, Mr. Lee? What do you figure out?
Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head.
Oh, but it's no longer there.
And yet that part of the chest is now gone.
The victim clearly got hungry and ate the chest. Exactly. The part with the blood.
Exactly, so did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer?
Ooh, but why would they remove the blood when the body was already in there? Like, what's the point of doing that? Yeah, exactly, post-mortem eating.
Wasn't forensics saying nobody took anything like that away?
So the same person who's probably been removing pieces of chocolate removed that one, maybe? I don't know.
Interesting, so someone clearly deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be.
Okay. Complete. Woohoo!
I think we're about done here for now.
Okay, crime scene notes. Updated.
I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. 2 ways about it.
What do you mean?
Well, the room's locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with the key.
Can you not get in through the waterway? Because there's water that goes in through every single place, right? They could have escaped through the waterway or just simply hidden underneath the table.
I see, and who had access to that key? Only a thing, Tangaroa. It's the only one, there aren't any other copies.
Okay.
With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. Even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked. Which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking?
Oh. Here we go.
If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he didn't lock his room. No, wait for the diarrhea. Oh no. What else is in there? What else did they remove from the chest? Oh no. Why, they smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Anyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so it made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on the whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney? Cool. Okay. Do you only believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in the room? Yup. I know if you don't believe your client, but I'm a detective and I serve the law. No matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect's still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, detective. Now would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. Just as a detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I can't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims.
I'm glad I'm never gonna have to play this guy again. Okay, I'm just gonna look at what evidence we have, because I'm assuming it's gonna be an evidence present. Oh, there's more stuff now. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. A part of the treasure chest that was covered in blood is missing. Every other item is also missing a piece of itself. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. And then the photo. The mansion key. The one only key that unlocks every door in the mansion. Tangrowan was in possession of it. Oh, we can... That's the same thing. Look. Oh, it could be HD, maybe. I don't know. There's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH.
I suppose that must be Paul Haleek's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all.
Miss
Bound said she is a fan of his work.
Oh, this is Paul Haleek. Okay. His initials, huh? Huh? So if I made it, I'd say EF.
Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first.
Okay, so that's it. Okay. Haleek is a... I think that's... Is that an ice cream thing, I want to say? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Brain finger marks. Contest rules. The ultimate cookbook. Judging will proceed plot-wise from the leftmost room. All contestants are together in Mr. Tangaroa's room when the judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. The seal. We know that's the Paul whatever. The attorney's badge. Oh my god, it's his attorney's badge. We love it. We get to present his attorney's badge to people now. Which is great. Okay, let's see what we've got. Why deliberately didn't lock his room? And why smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display? No, because the stand was the bit that was smashed, not the, he didn't smash... He can't have smashed the thing. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. Yeah, the ship was the thing that was collapsed. Objection. Oh, that's a new objection. That was a higher voice than I was assuming him to have.
We've established the body was hidden inside the chest. Objection! Yeah. And the Miss Bound only came running into the room when she heard a sound. Seems reasonable to infer the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing. Seems likely based on the evidence. Only to assert it was Mr. Tangaroa who smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. Ayo? And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bond had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest. Hold it. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so he'd collapsed when he was in the middle of judging. Objection! Have you have any way of proving that assertion? Nope. The investigation isn't over yet. There's still time. He doesn't have anything conclusive. Found any prints in the room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? On the door. But we found Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on that too. We were all brought in here for a briefing right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked into Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints. Why would... We know somebody tampered with them, therefore it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so. Oh, fine, but if we can't find anything, your guy's still at the top of my list. You check all this chocolate stuff for prints, now.
Yes, sir, right away! Detective Bad! We finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Tangaroa, sir!
Oh. Go on, whose?
Delicious Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants.
Good work, and go back to whatever you were investigating before.
Yes, sir! So we're gonna have to see Scone. Okay.
Seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa. Even without your loyally input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigations. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say. Delicious Scone. Gusto mentioned her too. She said she was ruthless, so she'd do anything to win.
This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, Mr. E.
I think we'd better try to speak with her herself as well. Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting's not my job unless it's for Kay. Kay is the only person I'm going to allow to babysit.
Oh, come on!
I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues, so if you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
Detective Banter! I don't think that's a good idea. The lead prosecutor's so busy in there. Oh no. Oh, this is another character who's going to break my vocal cords because I'm going for every deep voice in the world, apart from 2.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we can do this one. Von Karma time. Von Karma time. Here we go.
It'd be bad. Me and him didn't exactly see eye to eye anyhow.
Who's this Herman? Who did he assign the case to?
Manfred von Karma.
What? They gave it to Von Karma? I haven't lost a case in 25 years. So fun fact, this is the case that started off the entirety of the trilogy.
We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories about him. They'll say he'll do anything to ensure that guilty verdict. But I can't let that distract me. For now I need to only continue what I do believe is right.
To be continued. Woo! Okay, so that part was short. Unlike the last case in which every single part was super long. That was a very short beginning. Oh, it's another beginning part. Okay, cool. December 24th, 7:30 PM. Contest venue, Scones Room. Whoa, a candy castle! Oh, look, there's even some little elves to go with it. Oh, there she is. Look at her!
Room laid out pretty much the same as Tangaroa's.
It's not as cold though. That's something.
Yeah, look, there's a temperature control panel in here too.
What's it on? Over there's what the orange light is.
Better take a closer look at where we can.
Okay, so we're assuming it's going to be 50 for cream, right?
Like a fairy tale storybook in here. This whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicious Scone. Where is Mrs. Scone?
Oh, I do have a voice for her. Give me a second. Okay, we found it. Okay, cool. Okay.
Me, well, I'm just over here, dearie.
Going for you.
Oh, just look at you lovely boys. A delicious scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blight even call Miss Delicious. That's my street name when I sell all my drugs. Tee!
What a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least.
We love him. Lovely boys, really? Even Mr. E?
Oh, yes, dear. You...
I keep wanting to go to Scottish because like 2 of my characters are Scottish in this one.
Welsh. Oh, yes, dear. You, the detective over there. You're lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy. Name's Bad. I'm the bad cop.
Do-do-do-do. I need to put Bad to the Bone at some point.
I wonder just how old she is.
I love this theme in the back. It sounds really chipper. I love it. It's really nice. And dancing along with this one. Anyway.
Finish this up so we can get out of here, attorney. Yes, alright. Oh no. What is the meaning of this? Chit-chatting Mr. Defense?
Why is he in the castle? He's in the castle. We love it. Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle.
Von Karma?
He's Manfred von Karma.
Sorry, mannequins.
Notorious Prosecutor von Karma. It's a pleasure to meet you, von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less what your name is. I'm going to steal your son in 10 years. I'll promise to lose him and disappear, never to show your sneeveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual.
Those piercing eyes, those furrowed brow. They're even scarier as they say.
And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. You're saying this out loud. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. von Karma. And why would I want to wish to extend you such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change of heart? Oh, that tall fellow. Name's Bad. Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thought of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it these farms don't step out of line. Why are you making me babysit again? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room, so good day.
Okay, bye. Why is she's sampling her own wares there, love?
Great, more babysitting. I hate this job.
Well, Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together. They hate each other. We love... Nobody likes Von Karma at this point. Oh god, my voice just went there.
They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood.
There's been no chess references at all in this case, which I'm surprised at. Looks like we've got permission to investigate, so let's get to it.
Indeed, I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but we can at least do that much. Hold up, I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance, so you'll have to wait before I'm done.
I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job.
Your son? I'm kidding.
Right up until just now. I got here long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately. Let's say we look over the room together, detective.
It worked out well enough before. Where's she gone? She disappeared. Also, that one dude in the back. Nice ass, mate. Might not want to perk it up, though.
When you won't have to worry about us messing things up, you can keep an eye on us as we go.
Okay, cool.
What kind of screwball attorney has to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you for a little longer.
You're amazing, Mr. E.
Well, thanks, Detective Bat. Don't be too grateful, this is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here.
Of course, we understand. Shall we begin? Another investigation! Where is she? Where's she gone? Oh, she's over here. Hi. Hi, Scone. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen?
Well, yes, nothing happened at all.
But you just said...
You just said yes.
Gee, that was a hello. Hello, yes, you silly boy. Are you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again?
Eddie.
Eddie Lumpkin, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell.
Eddie Lumpkin?
Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie.
English? English? No, she's not being English. Fuck you, she's Welsh. I don't give a damn.
Has taken a liking to Eddie, no smaller compliment.
I'm not English, you asshole. I'm British. I may be British, but I'm not English, you idiot.
She's not
Leave what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E.
Never mind that, we should ask her a few questions. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see, it started about 10 in the morning, when we were set about to work, and, well, I spent most of the time here in my room and getting everything ready as you expect. Oh, and there was a lovely afternoon tea from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea?
English tradition, a chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk.
So, kinda like recess?
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Such a clever boy.
When did I become Greggy? And when was this afternoon tea served?
We love afternoon tea. God, last time I had afternoon tea was last year, and it was so nice. I love just, it's incredible when you go to the countryside, and it's like, oh my god. Bloody expensive though sometimes, like holy shit, wow. Yeah.
Here in the garden, of course, there's a lovely little one just outside. BTS! Oh my god, dynamite! Anyway. It was the same hour every break time during the contest, lay out a nice little spread, you know. But today only me, Samson, Silly Pants and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. But poor old Chilly Winks and Gusty Pants had yet to miss out, because they hadn't finished them, bless them.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto were present?
That's right, dear, to tell you the truth, I hadn't finished it either, but Well, I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I'd finished, though, tooled off while the others were still nattering away.
At any point during the contest, did you finish any of the other competitors' rooms?
No, dear, don't be silly.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Oh, caught red-handed.
Do you admit you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? I didn't kill anyone, I swear. I suppose I better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
Okay, cool. So what the hell is on her bilacinus? What does that even mean? Give me a second. Oh, it's a type of animal, apparently. It's a type of marsupial. Tasmanian tiger. Cool. That's a thing you don't find out every day. Cool. Cool.
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Well, I suppose you'd call it research.
Research?
Well, Sammy Poople's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet-making. Everyone knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just, popped in for a quick bit of research, like they say.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Well, it does stand to reason I'd leave fingerprints. After all, hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it?
You ate little pieces of them.
So the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room was all you?
I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want more Sammy Poople getting upset, so it's just the teeniest pieces.
And the stand holding up the ship, you took a bite out of that?
Oh yes, dear, of course I did.
Why would you do that? Girl, no! No! Age question mark. Back home in the UK, they call her Miss Delicious. Okay, so I'm glad that that she is a UK character. That's good. Finally, a confirmed Brit. We've got a German, a Brit. I don't know where he's from. Hell yeah.
Oh yes, dear, of course I did.
It was you who brought the whole thing crashing down?
I'm sorry, my lovely. Truly, I am.
Well, yeah, back home in the UK, it never specifies despite saying she's English. Brit representation, let's go. We finally got one character who's in the UK. Besides any of the characters in the Leighton game, or any of the characters in the Chronicles who are all from the UK. We love it. I want to play the Chronicles at some point, but it's been fairly recently that I actually played the games, so I'm not gonna probably play them on stream until I've finished other games at some point. That way you left the afternoon. I'm keep into Welsh. I keep mixing Welsh and Scottish. It's a weird thing. I don't know why it's awkward switching between the two accents. Hold on, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You are heading off for a second helping of sweets?
Look, believe me, I never killed anyone.
Our actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all we can say for now.
Okay, cool. You don't really have anything. Once again, this thing is also here.
It's a cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree stump. The whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. But the elf seems completely fine.
Okay. We're gonna see what temperature the thingy is. Give me a second. Because that's gonna...
There's a small door in the wall, just like Mr. Tangaroa's room. I'll open it.
Because 50 is usually what cream is supposed to be, I think.
68. Light set to green. Ingusto said cream needs to be kept at 50. Temperature in here is too high. Ooh. That is odd. I wonder why.
Well, then turn it down. Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle.
I guess he's watching his sugar intake.
Okay.
There's a blowtorch and some chemicals. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango down 911? Homocyanide 247. There are poisons?
Those are the common colourings and flavouring used in candies and desserts, like Red 40, for example, in America. The first is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down.
I must give a trouble with a name like that.
I'm curious as to what homocyanide might be. I'm assuming it's something either almond or cherry. Homocyanide, I'm assuming, is homocyanide. That is such a funny name. Homocyanide. Though if it's something almond or cherry, I won't be surprised because of the fact that, yeah, they both contain traces of cyanide. It's a bit like Poppy contains traces of opium. That's what I used for one of my Ace Attorney characters once as a reference. Anyway.
It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream.
I knew, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story. Sydney.
I didn't know you were into such fantastical things.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't mean to get carried away. We love the fact that him and Edgeworth are both into slightly more kid shows. We love it. We love representation.
No need to apologise, I imagine your enthusiasm. Sometimes I wish my own son was as animated as you. Instead, he's obsessed with tokusatsu and won't stop doing Power Ranger poses.
You have a son, Mystery?
I do, he's still in elementary, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale.
I can't help but worry his interest what made it hard for him to make friends. Oh, he's just worried about his autistic son. We love it. Don't say that, he sounds super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included.
I'd like to think he'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie.
I mean, yeah, considering looking at the pair of them now. A big brother, huh? Well, does he have siblings? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take it more seriously.
Indeed, then with the matter in mind, we shall continue our investigation. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The doors of the castle have been left wide open.
Was a guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed them behind him.
I'd like to see Mr. Von Karman's face, Eddie.
There's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see.
Hold it, kid. If anyone's going to be handling evidence, it'll be me. I'm wearing gloves, you dipshit. The cream's going all runny.
The whipped cream is melting, will lose its shape at the slightest touch.
It's all over the detective's shoes.
All these items being stored inside a candy castle.
Tell me what you want me to look at first.
These rocks. The big-ass earwax rocks.
2 big rock crystals? Looks like someone was using the castle for storage.
Kind of expected something a little more exciting behind the doors. I know, maybe they're giant uncut gemstones, and maybe the whole thing is based on a story about a castle with priceless treasure.
I think I'd try my priceless treasures with a little more
care, like in a chocolate chest. That, has a body inside. Anyway.
There's something on the bottom of them. Looks like a little stand or something.
There are stands mounted. I'm assuming they are to be put in front of the candy castle because they have, like, electronics inside of them. Because that'd be cool. They are gemstones. The stands must be whatever. The stands must be so they can be put on display.
Whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights.
Okay, cool. The blueprints?
There's a bunch of blue cloths. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like someone hid it in here. I think I've seen fabric of the same colour as someone else before.
Okay, cool. I don't think there's anything else we can do, so...
These pillars have hexagonal indentations.
Oh my god, just like me! Hexagons are the bestagons.
Looks like somebody's supposed to go in here. Wherever they were, they're long gone. Hexagonal indentations. I wonder.
Okay, so these two are going to be logic together.
Castle covered in whipped creams and maybe a giant strawberry?
A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom? I mean, you never know. They are able to grow square melons if you grow them in the specific type of thing. I could hypothetically grow a hexagon-bottomed strawberry if I set it up correctly. Like that. I have strawberries somewhere. I'd have to make sure that my dog doesn't try eating them, though, because my dog randomly likes eating anything I grow, and it's me going, please don't eat my munch too, please don't eat my strawberries. No, don't sit on the fish pond. We had to put, like, a net up there because she keeps jumping on it, and it's like, girl, what are you, a mountain goat? We love collies. They never run out of energy, and it's me going, great, cool.
I like strawberries. Can't blame a guy for wishing.
Is that what his lollipop is? Is it like strawberry and cream? I prefer bananas myself. Based. Yes. Based. I love a banana.
Blueberries for me.
I do like blueberries as well. That's a thing I've learned to like recently. I used to hate blueberries as a kid. And now I've really gotten into like having just blueberries and strawberries on a daily basis. I like it. High temperature running cream, these two again. Hell yeah! Woo!
Okay. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. It's 68 degrees, my messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet... When I opened the door to the castle, the handles themselves were fine. They were sturdier than expected. Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionery. I think you'd better take a look at those handles, don't you?
So they're not going to be made of it.
What the... I think I'd say these handles aren't made of candy. It's not just the handles, the whole castle, the little elves. They're just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top.
So none of this is confectionery art after all?
No, it's something made to look like confectionery. Scones, confections, world thinks.
What's she up to? Right, these two. Cool. But we're doing our logic.
The rock crystals on the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Makes perfect sense.
If that's the case, why were they being kept inside the castle?
Okay, cool.
The rolls of blue cross and the rock crystals inside. I imagine both must belong to Mr. Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for?
Oh, those? Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess, Von Karma.
How do you know? Please don't ask me to tell me. You'll have my guts for garters.
I do like the fact they are actually using correct slang here, I'll take it.
If the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense.
Oh, you're onto something with those giant rock crystals, but...
What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets?
Your trinkets?
My sweet, I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. It's called drugs.
There's rock crystals and cloths?
I do, it's wonderful, you should see it. And not just any rock crystals, they're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them.
Most of things are lamps?
Gee, that's not even the half of it.
So I was right with them being like electrical pieces. Okay, cool, I was right.
Those cloths here hold an even more exciting secret.
She really is opened up the moment we start talking about her trinkets. Since you're here...
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? Or Baddie Bunkin, you get it all out to set it up for me.
The name is bad, but okay.
Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Baddie?
You we didn't finish the roam yet.
Yes, sir, we have, sir.
And how Miss Scone with something, let's go.
Yes, sir, right away, sir.
You're sweet at heart, aren't you, Baddie B?
That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Thank you ever so much, Baddykins, and you officers are lovely.
She's even
giving nicknames for the forensics guys now.
I guess it's her way of showing that she cares.
She then proceeds to gas the room and make a getaway. We love it.
Behold my drugs.
Bang! Flashbang!
I'm gonna zero escape this bitch.
Flashbang gasses you, puts you in a murder game. We love it.
What is this supposed to be? Relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Baddie B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's nice.
Huh.
Whoa, it's beautiful.
I wish my son were here to see it. I have a son.
Isn't it though? It was just wonderful. The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. Well, that's my theme, you see. I thought it'd be extra lovely if it were all lit up. The nicest thing you've ever seen. Doctor Who-ass bullshit.
One of the elves must be feeling a little left out.
This is how it was supposed to look for the contest, but I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least.
Shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
Oh, wait, well, what's happened there, I wonder?
I think we better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time.
I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second. Gonna go grab another drink since I'm all out of coffee now. And my voice is going to absolutely need it. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes-ish. Please. I'll just leave you guys with the music. There we go, we're back. I've got some more coffee now. Hell yeah. Well, iced coffee, technically. Oh yeah. We love it. Anyway, more logic time. Because we only did one, so... We need to take another look, don't we?
I'm gonna scold this. Oh!
Really? I wonder what the weapon can possibly be.
Is we related to the evidence somehow? Yes.
I'm just going to examine it first, I think, actually. I forgot that I can't just deduce.
The lamps appear to be broken. Valves have smashed most of them.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. There's a red stain on the one on the left.
That's not just a stain, that's... It's blood, alright, I can smell it.
Yummy iron. Blood!
Why is there blood on the lamp? Could have something to do with why its bulb is broken. You better take a closer look at the other one too.
So this one's not... got blood in there, right?
This girl intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were they snatched inside the castle?
Maybe because they're broken.
So there's plenty of other places you could have put them.
The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes? Was the best place to hide some... Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in the forest. There we go. If her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I need to point it out by making a deduction. Cool.
We know the victim was struck and killed with something blunt, and we found blood on one of the lamps, which is a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp have not been the murder weapon?
For sure. It could definitely do enough damage to kill someone.
You science guy, did you finish analysing the blood?
Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim, no doubt about it.
There you have it.
Why would you not go with the rock salt lamps in purple instead of yellow? Yellow's a weird choice. Or red if you want to go with fire.
So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we might need to add her to our list of suspects. The doors look nicely decorated now with the beautiful cloth. The cloth which we found inside the castle. A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives. So the man just trampled all over the castle's entryway. But I'll hold my tongue for now.
Could this be related to the evidence? I'm assuming we gotta... This lamp isn't working.
Unfortunately, it appears to be broken.
Would have been nice to see it all lit up just once. The school said it's good for relaxation, so I could use some of that.
I'll also get one for the office.
Cool, general position, non-confectionery items. Oh! Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Can I deduce it on either one of the lamps? I'm gonna pick this and hope that it's right.
Urethra! Take a look at the list of rules for this instant. Non-confectionery items may not be used. That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would both be against the rules.
Okay. That why they were stashed away inside the castle?
I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure.
Logic. These two? Yeah.
So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now.
Why is it so warm in here? Got something to do with all of this? Okay, cool.
That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself. Okay. Cute little elf made of candy and is sitting on a tree stump. The fabric above it and all of the decorations really add to the dreamlike atmosphere. Stare at it for too long and we might get swept into the fantasy ourselves. Our job is to stay right here in reality and get to the bottom of this. Nobody's getting swept up in any flights of fancy on my watch.
I'm gonna walk through you here. Why is this one missing a cloth?
This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth or a bit like the others.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. I didn't want to, did I, dear, but one of my cloths and one of my machines went missing.
A cloth and what sort of machine?
We'll never guess how it works. The Loomis cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fibre strand. That's what makes the cloths glow. Finally, some science representation. Girly, yes! As someone who does physics, yes! We love it. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any colour in the whole wide world. Yeah, if you change what spectrum of light you're under. Bright red, like ferocious fiery flames. Cool blue, like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years and they don't mind the cold at all. These are like, absolutely. I can't imagine my own family with the way that she speaks. Oh my god.
So these machines,
they're what make... they're what make the special luminous cloth lights on these beautiful colours, Mr. E.
I see, so much new tech I can barely keep up. These light-emitting devices, lost one of them in a piece of luminous cloth.
That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have gone to.
This cloth could have something to do with the case.
Luminous cloth. Okay, cool. Is that it? Okay, no. Okay, we have to talk to her, I think. Hello.
Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And being chilly's no good for a girl. I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion. I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you? If I win, I become immortal.
How old is she really, though? I'd like to know.
Not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. Most of your work's made out of whipped cream, and whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 or it's out of the flight.
Is that so silly me? I've only got to make a whoopsie.
And she really didn't know that? Lack of knowledge, okay.
World-class confectioner, my foot. Why did she break the rules by using fake candy? She's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. The Scone goes more mysterious by the minute.
There's some logic.
Boom. Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created, and she says she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Not how I picture top pro acting. Maybe she just lacks confidence, or... No, was she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she'd another agenda altogether. Perhaps, for all we only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research.
Wait, maybe she went in there to commit a murder.
There's no way of saying just for certain just yet, but she's hiding something. How much I'm certain of.
Investigation complete. Hell yeah.
That's enough investigating, don't you think? We certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched the room. And yet he didn't arrest Mr. Scone. Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be find out what he's really up to. Miss Detective Bad, I think I have a few asks I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma. Me too, him and Scone.
How could you, Patty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that.
Is Detective Bad's just as suspicious as Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am? Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Of course, dear. Where are we off to?
By Mr. Von Karma. December 24th, 8:05 PM, contest venue, fountain room.
Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to speak with you if that's alright.
Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon.
We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Nonsense. It doesn't matter whether our weapon was found, Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
How can you be so sure Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume? Why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room?
Of course I do. I'd be delighted to share it with you. Hello, Von Karma. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete his deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. If he hadn't been found with the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon? Considerably less so. They're massive salt lamps, aren't they, though? And that's why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
Is your assumption Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Scone's room?
It is indeed. But it is more than assertion. It's a fact based on my own investigation.
You mean you have proof he did so?
I don't need any such thing. If you ever have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. Let me do that then. I will fault your logic. Screw you.
The murder weapon.
Okay, cool. Tangaroa killed Frost and so took it back to the room once the deed was done. If he had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon. That's what I was thinking. Okay. What do you mean we have to a murder weapon? What have we got in the evidence? Like, what? She's lost a roll of it. She's lost it.
Roll a cloth of navy blue. Very calming hue, I like it.
Oh, you would have loved Phoenix. I was real deep in all mystery, but let's get to the main event.
Well, I'm trying to be deep at everything.
Look, all these buttons.
I believe they're changing the colour of the light. Try pressing one. Now the cloth is all lit up.
So pretty no matter how many times I see it.
The cloth is now glowing with a pale blue hue thanks to the light emitting device.
Did Miss Scones say one of these cloths and machines are missing? Who do you think could have taken them?
I have no idea, but I suspect it may have something to do with our case somehow.
So it's missing. It's missing, is it? Okay. I still think that that's massive. I'm gonna save here because I don't know what actually I should present. Kangaroo kill Frost with one stone Scott Langston and then with a frame with I think that's fine. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done.
Hold it! Hold it! You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden.
Precisely, I was the one who found it, so be grateful. Thanks to me, you even have such a vital piece of evidence.
What made you go inside the castle in the first place?
Good point, I maybe just wanted to say, oh, okay, objection. Fools who went in there on a whim. I've entered ex-detectives. I'm an incompetent lord, so I investigated it myself. Oh, he hates you. Vlad really hates you, Von Karma, at this point.
I had nothing to do with the investigation. That's right. Detective Bad wasn't a part of this investigation so recently.
Reward my trust, detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you'll allow me to continue.
Hold it!
If what had been found in the victim's body?
You came under suspicion anyway due to the body being in this room, so what?
Would you like to hear a favourite expression? Even a dog can hold sit and stay. Now let me finish.
Only I could say the same to you.
He really doesn't want us doing something. Point in particular bit. We'll see what he says after.
Pressing Mr. Makama, but whatever.
Oh, because we do need to present. So we do need to present here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's actually better to kind of go, okay, we need to present here rather than press. Okay, so what pieces of evidence that we have that we could... The salt lamp, we have. That doesn't say... I mean, that could. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. Which... No, because it's... Scone's room is between Gusto and Frost's, right? It's between Gusto and Frost. So hers is the middle room. Why? No, because he'd have to go... He'd have to go through Thingy's room. He'd have to go through Gusto's room to get to hers. And she was in there at that point, so... What would contradict it? I'm gonna save here, because I don't know what I'm actually supposed to do here. Because I don't get, like... Go back to a room with the deepest... This feels weird, because she would have been in her room at that point. If we found out the victim's body, Tangram would have been doubly suspicious. No, because of the fact that if it was found in the victim's body, that would put Scone under suspicion, not Tangaroa. Considerably less so. I'm assuming yeah, sure. There's no piece of evidence on the scene that points to a particular suspect. This one also feels like it could be this one. But I don't think there was anything on the scene that points to a particular suspect besides this. This one?
Objection.
Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. I was assuming it was going to be predicting that it was somebody else because there was a seal or something, but no. I don't think it's going to be this one. It could be this one. It could be this one? I don't think... She's lost a roll around it along with that. That is what we're assuming is, but that would then predict... Well, then where's the cloth gone? I'm assuming we've got to predict where the cloth has gone. To complete the deception, he took it back to a room once the deed was done. I don't think that's... It's either going to be the third statement or the fifth one. I'm going to present the cloth here, and if it's not this one, I'll present it on the third one and see what it gives me. Oh, it's the fifth one. Okay, good. I was about to say, is it gonna... Yeah, I didn't know whether it was gonna be the third statement or the fifth one, but sure.
It's true the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime,
So I was glad that I presented on the correct statement first. We were just looking at who it was.
the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. But something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body.
Oh, that thing. I genuinely missed it. I can't believe I missed that.
The cloth covering the victim's lower half was not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room. Scone, both.
Hate the fact that I immediately picked up on the seal, but not the top. That's stupid. Okay, that's fine.
What's that, dearie? One of my lovely cloths at the scene of the crime?
Luminous cloth? Nonsense, I see no light to speak of.
Guess he doesn't know how it works.
It may look like ordinary fabric, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference becomes apparent.
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that one.
But the cloth can be lit up as neither here nor there. One of the rolls of cloth in Miss Scone's room went missing. If you look closely at the blue cloth, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone, and seeing as the body was wrapped in same cloth, surely you have to admit that's suspicious.
That's why she hid it in the castle, right?
Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept there's a number of factors pointed Miss Scone as a person of interest.
She's using her little foot to bring back, puffing up her cheeks. Jigglypuff! More Pokemon references. She's Jigglypuff, and whatever the winner, he has the Pumpkaboo hair. And Miles looked like he could probably be a steel type trainer. Or like a dark type trainer or something. Like, look at him.
Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me.
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. I do think you're hiding something.
That's not.
Just to clarify, your assertion is both the murder weapon and cloth from Miss Scone owns from prior to the murder. Exactly. Is something funny? Only you walked so carelessly into my trap.
Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. Isn't this Franziska's theme? Don't take Franziska's theme away from her. Screw you. Except they didn't really have another theme, so they were like, nah, we have to give it to our dad as well.
I'm sorry to have to break it to you. What does that mean?
Tangaroa spotted him before the contest began and noticed lamps and cloths circumvented the rules. His servant subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. Then why did he not take the lamps? Like, huh? Then after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor heard Frost as he secluded himself in his room. And the only one capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. Well, then how was his room locked? As you know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder, so now you see, I have everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom.
This can't be happening.
All the hard work was for nothing? Okay. Mrs. Scold, why didn't you tell us our stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa?
Well, dear, Mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Mr. Von Karma said that?
He wasn't wrong now. You two accused me yourself a second ago.
Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You shot me in the shoulder. Anyway, you led us to assume the murder weapon, knowing we'd made certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two and only two sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Yes, those are Delicious Skull and Samson Tangaroa.
Well, the person could have just been wearing gloves. Like, didn't we literally have this as a fact?
No others were found. Tangaroa used a lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost and was foolish enough to hide it in Skull's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict. Objection! But wait, what about the luminous cross that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't have enough to disprove of anything about what he's saying. No more pitiful objections. Then get out my sight and close the door behind you, if you will.
Mr. E.
I'm not about to just give up here. I assume you mean to waste more time. Bear to escort them off the premises. Hold it. This investigation is not over yet. Detective Bad, what is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half-solved. There's still one thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's still right. We have evidence of some of his activities to account for. We can discuss your lingering doubts at your leisure, Detective. Whatever they might be, they're no business of the defences. Objection! I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. What? This is the yet unidentified something. Fingerprints, right?
Take that!
Take that. There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it would certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. Ooh! How to know so much about the crime scene? Because I let them look around. Objection. You let the defendant examine the scene? Are you out of your mind? I don't remember you telling me not to. Insolent verm, you would be well to remember this, Detective. The results of our next salary are up to me. Ooh.
He's run away. He's gone. Bye-bye.
Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm so glad you're my boss, Edgeworth. I need you to remember your results of your salary review up to your performance here. I'm an attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. It's entirely possible those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations. But can you prove conclusively the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there still is something about Mrs. Scone that doesn't add up. Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Stop it, Greggy, stop it. What are you being so mean to your old pal, Delicia? I owned up by nibbling poor Sammy Poople's sweeties, so what more do you want?
I don't want to make you a suspect, that much is certain, but you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Greggy, stop it! Stop bullying me!
Stop it. I'm sorry, but I don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. You don't. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think you were never a confectioner in the first place. Objection. Enough. I thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in the courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a victim of perjury, I meant to present something to back it up. But this isn't a courtroom, is it?
Nevertheless, what proof that she doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? This one.
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest. The offending items, the cloth and the lamps were confiscated, and the victim did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
Objection! But those were the only rule-breaking items in her room.
What?
The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit, is all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. Now, cream is the only authentic confectionery in that room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low. Is this true bad? Yup, saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes.
Oh, did we finally convince them?
With their lies exposed like this, surely you can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
But no, dear, I'm no killer.
Then why do you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work?
All right. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
A pharmacist?
I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing with a contest like this one?
I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy's sweets are the best. Well, I have to say, I had to enter. Well, I didn't mean to make it all the way to the final.
Even Mr. Von Karma's lost for words.
That's it.
That's your only reason you're here?
Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Samson's Silly Pants sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat.
And the finger marks? Were you the one wearing the gloves?
No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
And Miss Scone's fingerprints found everywhere else on Mr. Tangaroa's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, lambkin. Greggy Peglegs got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Was your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's room for a little taste too.
You were in the victim's room?
Nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead.
I could only stomach one little bite. Never tasted something so salty in all my life. I had myself one of those tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate.
You've quite...
Scotland, you've quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed, what didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Greggy Pelgold's mannequins, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
She then proceeds to cast the room and make another hasty retreat.
As long as you told us is the truth, that's what matters in the end. Do not think for a second, this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you really are after I'm thorough. I'm going to lick all the sculptures. Mr. Von Karma, let us accompany you. I think it's only fair we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions. Accompany if you like, but don't think a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation. We'd like to accompany you all the same. What is the meaning of this?
Oh, wait, they've all... Oh! When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. All gone, the whole enchilada. So I'm assuming this is now Eddie Fender talking to Miles. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest? A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room? This case was a real peach. Which is another flavour I really like. Peach and banana smoothies are pretty cool, not gonna lie. And it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. Another to be continued? To be continued? Yes. Okay, cool. Another to be continued. Are we in the middle now? Yes. Yeah, it's 2 parts down. Okay. Zodiac Call, Fountain Room. So then we're back to Miles and Eddie being older. Oh, went deep on that one. Sorry, Miles Areno. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long.
I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail.
But they paid things in a much rosier light for the prosecution too. Von Karma was the one in charge.
What happened with the case after that?
Well, the room with the ice sculptors vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial.
A year?
This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. Yeah. If I was creating like an Ace Attorney thing, I'd kind of be like, it's a system where it's like, oh my god, they've literally just done the new system. Which is like what they've got going on here, which is like the 3-day trial situation. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays.
I see. They will find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear.
Well, they were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever. Ice, in other words. And if it's made as ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. There's a chance that wasn't how things went down.
What do you mean?
This place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Tangaroa's place, yeah?
Indeed, in the site of the I-7 incident.
Or this Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after their fateful day.
The very sculptures the victim made?
Well, no, it's, could be they're just modelled on the originals. I'm assuming they're just modelled on the originals, and they haven't, like, hidden ice sculptures for 18 years. I swear to fucking god, Ace Attorney, if that is the reason why they hidden ice sculptures for 18 years, I will lose my shit. I will lose my shit. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see just in case. It's the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Alrighty then, let's take a look at those icy marvels, shall we? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing as they're very snazzily known. So, Winter Wing. Yeah, it's that one. Huh? Don't believe it's locked. Gallery's open for bids, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives?
Fender, perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet. The Winter Wing's over there.
Where Scone's room used to be. It is freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anyway, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we could have seen 18 years ago. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! The male wife is back! And the girl boss. The girl boss and the male wife are back. Oh my god, and Thingy's son. Who I'm not gonna mention who that person's name. Hello, I know who this child is on the right. His name is Sean Fenn, named after Sean Penn. That is the reference there. It's very funny. And then Rhonda Light is here. I love it. Still keeping it as chilly as all hell in here, and that turned into a popsicle stick.
It is the Winter Wing, but
You're right, it is like a freezer. Could be trick of the light, but it means the whole room is made of ice. And yet the water's not freezing at all. The Pleiades, a group of 7 stars, something off to the side of Taurus, known to some as Subaru? So you got Capricorn, Aries, Taurus, Castor and Pollux. I know my vague constellations. Okay. The temperature controls will be somewhere back there if memory serves. Hey Malster, can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management. There's such a thing as too cold, yeah?
right if you insist.
Take your time nosy around and taking the sights while you're at it. Well, camera I need to prep for action. The like Pop might appreciate a picture of all this, so I'll put it on his grave so I can have a gander.
Of course.
Gander feels very much like a proper gander, feels more like a Brit thing. Oh my god, these two!
So, how about this? I scream out, oh no, that must be the work of the villain Damask.
And I go, that's me, the legendary Master Mask.
And then, no, say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You gotta take this more seriously. How are we gonna get this market to sell?
Exactly, these two plotting.
I don't have a name for you yet, but you're British. A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own? I know who his parent is, so I'm not gonna say it.
She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Is boy the owner of the gallery, perhaps? Okay, cool.
There are two large ice statues on display here.
Yes, these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. You like catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form.
It is. These are the works my father never got to see. I think I get to see them instead so many years later.
Sorry to butt in where you're deep in a thing called Milester, but would you mind looking this way a sec?
This way?
Beautiful, just like that. Oh, I want to take him. I love the awkward. We love it. He really does not want to be there. We love it. Oh, this is like a... We love him taking photos. I keep forgetting how old he is in this one. 36.
Fender, really?
The cheese. Aww.
Please don't ever do that again. I don't like having my picture taken.
My bad, big guy, my bad. I just want to put... Oh, he just wants to put it on his dad's grave because it was... Because it's a memento that they're working together. That's just nice. I do like the fact that Eddie has changed a lot between the original version and the new version, which I'm happy about. He's a lot less, like, romance obsessed. He's a lot less kind of, like, that sort of stuff. Whereas in the new version, he's very much kind of just like a friendly dude. He's like a big brother type, rather than a romantic type, which is good. I like that one. Have to check out the old thing was still working.
No, you mentioned it. Your camera does look rather ancient.
Vintage model.
Polaroid?
Polaroid! We love a Polaroid. Ever hear of an instant camera? Develops a picture right after I take the shot. I'll twist my noggin trying to think how it works.
I know what an instant camera is. I've never really used one.
You know Mr. Know-It-All with Know-It-All? You really are your father's son. Step aside, I need to get some good shots of the room here. Slides in. Ow. Ow. He's flashbanging me again.
Well, he's joking. He looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident.
Should have been a paparazzo. These are gold. They develop right away. Want to see? Oh, one of the salt lamps from years ago. One of the salt lamps is at the back. Right, brainiac question. What do these two sculptures represent?
They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during winter time.
Bingo, he shoots, he scores. Is it not? Is it Capricorn this one? No, Capricorn's the one with the tail, right? Yeah. So I'm mixing up the constellations again. He shoots, he scores. You're a regular encyclopedia, Milester. This is why this is the winter wing. Saved all the winter star stuff on display here. You know, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, this one's for keepsies. Thanks. So that's going to be a reference because the lamp at the back, I didn't realise that one.
So, the Richter made these same Zodiac statues out of flavoured ice for the contest 18 years ago.
Also, it's salty, apparently. Sure did lovingly crafted life-size desserts. Only ever saw the old ones in photos, though. But these are the spirit of the originals.
This is what you wanted to show me?
Yep, think Gregory would have wanted you to see him too. And I may not have it in me to come here on my own, so sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to see where my father's final case unfolded.
Good to say. Good to hear you say so, Palio. We'll see we grab another quick snap to commemorate his heartwarming occasion.
No.
Okay, cool.
As a statue of a rather ferocious looking bull, was a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then again, I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although in this case, discretion might be the better part of valor.
Castor and Pollux?
There's an enormous block of ice on display here. As an expertly explained it, Castor and Pollux, the mushroom people. Every year, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation.
So then, Damask needs to get in the night.
I wish these two would stop talking so loudly.
Never mind, I'm going to take some look at the other exhibits. Oh my god, here's me being able to read things in tiny now. Castor and Pollux. Each year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. Castor and Pollux were two brothers who loved one another so much they became stars when they died. Okay. See, I'm good at remembering. And I can also read this one. A group of 7 stars just off to the side of Taurus, known to sun as Subaru. I was right. Okay, the Pleiades. Okay. Boom. I can read tiny writing because my handwriting is tiny usually.
Huh?
Is it gonna be you can't open it?
Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned.
Well, yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you. Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense. When one of the visitors cracking up the thermostat and melting the art. According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. That's colder than the snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Whoa, hey. Fender, darling. Yes, there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle.
No.
What's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death?
No.
Okay, cool. Salt lamp. Oh my god, it's the same one. This lamp appears to be made of rock salt, illuminating the diagram of the zodiac above it. Both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations on display in the winter wing. And uniquely, these statues are made of flavoured ice. Do you want me to lick them? I will. According to the pamphlet, this one and the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice may be rather fitting for the summer wing too, which isn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day. But then again, it'd probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. I've not had a snow cone in years. There's a huge block of ice, must be incredibly heavy, but maybe not with it being hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved into the surface with an spongy tape. There's some Subaru, make larger the constellation of Taurus. Oh, yeah, because the kid is associated with the constellation of Taurus is the other reason why. That's the other thing I remember about this game. The child that we're looking at here in front of us is associated with the constellation of Taurus. As you can see by his little horns. It's a little headband.
Why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation?
I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. Shut up, Edgeworth. Got the shorts I wanted. Shall we scoot over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour.
I suppose so.
Who's this? Ah!
What was that?
Came from the fountain room. Come on, let's see what's up. Is there gonna be another murder? Oh, it's Larry. Hello, Larry. Oh, and that guy.
There's someone on the ground.
Hello, the old Scottish dude. He's back. Larry, what are you doing here?
Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on?
Edgy! You should have seen it. It was awful.
Just calm down, Toa. There's an unconscious man on the floor.
I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. Oh, hello, you two are back. She looks so much prettier now she's older. Oh my god, she's so pretty. We love it. Oh my god, we love her. Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys?
Wait, this smell?
He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe. We need to get everyone out of here.
Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of there.
I'm sorry, fucking what? Hey, Shell, you were right. She is gassing everyone. She is gassing the room. Holy shit. You were right. Oh my god.
There's poison gas coming out of the room.
She gassed the room to make an escape! Holy shit, you called it! Oh my god.
Well, I've been poisoned. We're all ghosts now. Sorry. Come on, Daddy. Let's go. How's the victim doing, Fender?
Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. Still out, and it seems like it's pretty serious. The paramedic said there's no signs of external injury and was conscious before it happened. He's alive, just barely, but he's lucky we found him when he did. That's like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist. Do they put him in the room with the pharmacist? Oh my god.
I couldn't help noticing you seem like you're new, Fender.
Sure do, that's Carmelo Gusto. He was there back when the whole IS-7 thing went down.
The confectioner, so he was here 18 years ago.
Anywho's the guy seems like he's in a rude health. Old pals of yours, my Lorino?
Yeah, something like that. Glad you're okay, Larry.
Something like that? You serious, Edgy? You know he since elementary school, crushing his feelings, don't you? You know you're supposed to call me Larice Donee when I'm dressed like this. So no more Larry, okay?
This is Larry Butts.
He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were kids. I hate his theme. It hurts my ears.
And ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Larice Donee.
But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Oh, grade school buddies, I need to tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. I was always worried you never click with anyone. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. Never have a friend, never had a friend. Anyway, no more, whatever it's called. We click in today.
I'm gonna go the cause of such worries for my father. Never mind now, Larry, what are you doing here?
Larice, Edgy, how many times do I have to tell you it's Larice?
What are you doing here?
It's with the demon eyes. Alright, just stop looking at me like that.
Good, talk.
Wanna know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course! I'm going on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought we had to scope the place out. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're on another date, dude!
So, not actually for your art at all?
Louise! My man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once.
Spare me, please.
By the way, Lauricio, do you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you'd seen something awful?
Oh, that! The old guy, he just appeared and then splat! He was out on the floor, scared the life. That's not Ray. Scared the life out of me, dude, but for once I had nothing to do with any of it.
Don't look so proud, that's the least we should be able to hope for.
Hello, girlie!
Honoured guests, I can only apprise for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager.
Another person from the I-7 incident.
Good to see you, Jude! Aww, we love her. Oh my god, she grew up! Oh my god! He's 54 now. He's gained another cut. Also, he's got that beard. Oh my god. She grew up, girl! Also, I've seen a lot of people who ship her and Fender together, and I understand why. Because apparently these two feel a bit romantic in this case.
Mr. Fender, always a pleasure.
She was at the reception desk, so she's the one in charge.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful. And on our first day in business.
Quit it, it's not your fault. I guess I'd better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles, son of the late great Gregory.
Really? You're Edgeworth's son? Well...
Please don't make me sing. Ooh! She got that fan. She's dancing. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. It's fabulous. That great man's son here without it. It's a waltz theme. Okay, I can remember this one. Yeah, it's just. And fuck. I love being opposed to singing for this case. This is such a funny thing of just me going, no, 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 please no, no, no.
Isn't this fabulous? The great man's son here with her. 18 long years have passed. But now look, he's here at last.
Okay, there we go.
It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2.
I'm not doing this again. I'm never doing that again. Please kill me. Please, no. Please, no. Judy, that was a bomb. I'm seeing you're in good voices ever.
Miles Edgeworth, Prosecutor, it's a pleasure to meet you. Please don't ever do that again.
You're a prosecutor. Forgive me. Sorry for jumping to conclusions.
She's very polite, but there is something strange about her.
Judy, can I get an autograph? You can write in here.
Well, if you're sure you'd even want such a thing.
Why do you want it, Larry?
Rude, you know who she is, right? Come on, Milester, you don't give up with showbiz news, because it's no surprise.
What's going on? Are they looking at me like that?
Judy here's a living legend, not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits.
Hey, don't be silly. I'm a humble art gallery owner now. I finished showbiz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say they'd come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are. Good luck with your artistic endeavours.
How is she now? 18 years, so she's got to be, like, what? 34. Oh, she's 34. She looks good for 34. Former assistant to Samson Tangerow and current Odia. She loves to sing and dance. I understand why these two are shipped together as well. Okay. Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. You and me are pretty snap pod, Lorries. Peas in a dosh garn pod.
How lovely for you both. I feel like I'm third wheeling.
Could you go practice your drawing somewhere? You did come all the way to the art gallery. It'd be a shame to waste the opportunity.
A real artist drawing our exhibit? What an honour.
Yes, you even say I have a bright idea. What? No, that's right again. Fudge. Yes, you can even have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Oh, Judy, seeing you so nice in it, I guess I will.
He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologise. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where's she now?
You mean Delisha? Delisha Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delisha Scone. I've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender?
Sure have. Seems like our ISF and bingo card's complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinky dink.
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea.
A drop of the old Judy Bound special blend? Why not, for old time's sake?
That would be lovely, thank you.
Ah, we love tea.
Now, if you'll both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors.
You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. I love her outfit. It's so pretty.
It's aroma Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try.
I love his chibi strike drinking that tea.
This is a fine blend. Top quality Ceylon indeed.
Citrus aroma. It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man really said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back, you know? It's just one difference. Jude's cooled the sources back then. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway.
Don't you think it's all a little odd?
Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time? That's what I do in my final case when I'm making an Ace Attorney case.
Almost feels as if investigation is in order.
Edgeworth, sir, you're right.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could.
Hello, these two. If it isn't the cavalry, come on, team, bring it in.
No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all whacked up over nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what were you two thinking, bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir, I know it was dangerous what with the poison gas, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran, but I couldn't shake her off.
When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ. I'm great at running away from the scene of a crime.
Don't run away, don't chase the poor detective.
What's that, sir? Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating.
Oh, look at his little gas mask.
You guys stay here, the guests could still be dangerous.
Alright, we're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dickie boy.
It's still locked, sir. I might need the key. Guys, let me in, please.
No way. Gummy always looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
But he is a real detective. We love it. We love it. Ring-a-ding-ding. Obligatory Doctor Who reference there. Anyway,
This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir.
gas is invisible, Gumshoe.
Oh, shit.
Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see.
Don't see any gas, sir.
Once again, gas is invisible.
Oh no. Collapses to the floor and dies.
Very good, detective.
Yes, sir. First up the exhibits, there's a statue people on the left side. On the right, some kind of two-horned animal. Oh, is it all melted? Statue of two people and a two-horned animal? That sounds familiar.
Oh! It's the same thing! It's the same thing in both wings. Ooh!
In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the winter wing. On that, the place is looking pretty damp. Spring has made the place good. Must be what to stop the gas from spreading.
Also, apart from the fact that, like, there's a cloth over the Taurus instead of it being clouds.
Okay. The sprinklers, are there any signs of a fire? No, sir, the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type to detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, made the fire or smoke to the security room,
So they're in the autumn wing, huh?
Guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. And was anyone in the security room when the alarm went off? The place only has one employee, and that's Judy, the manager. Who was at the reception desk across from the security room at the time the gallery opened. So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers. Seems they can only be switched on manually and only from there. And when the art getting soaked for no good reason. If it's manual, you could maybe check how the fire was to try and get some stuff out first.
Okay. Okay.
Security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I guess. One more thing, it's freezing in here. Isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing. And the autumn wing is cold too. I checked the temperature, it's 26.5 degrees in here, sir. Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing?
So no, that's a 0.5 degree. That's a 0.5 degree colder than the winter wing, actually. Ooh. She then proceeds to gas.
That's about all I got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir. Understood, thank you, Gumshoe.
Cool.
What did Gummy have to say?
So the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it means myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try getting in there as soon as police are done with their investigation.
We're gonna get bad back. Please tell me get bad back. Even to that.
Anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
There is one guy who Miles' his best bard.
His what?
We have to, and I guess we have to.
Hello, Larry.
That's...
Kate, I see you over here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever.
Yep, long time no see. Larry, right?
So here's the deal, Kate. I'm Maurice right now. I'm also a bit of an artist, you know.
So it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Maurice.
Always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Like some people. Is she 17 or 18 at this point? Still 17. 32, question mark. A British pharmacist of indeterminate age. We love the fact that similar to Old Bag, it just doesn't say her age at all. We love it. Like some people.
I have some questions for you, Larry.
What? How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime.
I never said you did. I just need to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly?
Well, I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything, okay? Well, I don't think I did. You didn't sound so sure of yourself at the end there.
There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying about that Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I'd better find what he did this time.
Okay. Mine chess. I'm gonna BRB while the ad plays, just for another quick break. It's been what? 2.5 hours? I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second. I'm gonna leave you with the Mind Chess music. His father doesn't have the chess, so I'm gonna leave you on a BRB while the ads play. Okay, we're back. Got another bottle of water. Oh my god, this is really hurting my throat today. We're still probably gonna go on for another 2 hours, so let's go.
Our aim is to uncover anything Larry might be hiding. However,
I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything. 3.
it's almost impossible for him to keep us cool.
I need to bide my time while he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. So just keep biding time. Anytime he says something, just bide time and keep doing it. Okay.
After what he's doing here, he shouldn't prove to be much of a challenge, and let's get it over with.
Mine just commenced.
Why are you here? Why exactly did you come to the gallery today?
What kind of question is that? What, do you think I don't belong in a gallery? You're gonna ignore me, I'm gonna paint your portrait. I'm done, scribble all over it. I'm joking, okay? I've never scribbled on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps,
I imagine I might struggle to agree. Oh, fuck off. They are good pieces of art. Shut up. Live it up, funny guy, but some people actually believe in my work. Literally, case 3-5 or 3-4. 3-5, I think, right? Yeah. Like, that was a good piece of art. She's called Lulu, okay? She says my pictures are masterpieces, so if she doesn't like before, I'd draw it for anything at all.
And where's this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
Like, I can't put apart from his girlfriend for 1 second. I do have my own life, you know. Like, Lulu said she's a Gemini, so I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her the date.
I said you're pretty proud of the sketch.
Well, not so much this time, actually, but you know, her being her sign, I thought she might like it.
So here for the sculpture. Not very likely to tell me nothing and then give so much away in the progress. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue.
What? How do you figure it?
From your incessant prattling, you can't help it yourself, can you?
Okay, there you go. Fine, I won't say another word.
Well, Larry may want to keep his mouth shut, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here.
Cool.
We'll soon see what he's hiding, just a matter of time. Alright, tell me what you did when you arrived here.
What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was here. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. You didn't get a pamphlet? I'll just answer them.
You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee?
You mean entry is that free? You didn't pay?
You mean to tell me you entered without paying?
I'm sorry, it wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk, so I thought entry might be free.
She wasn't at the desk? Oh. Well, seeing Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk, so we gotta ask questions here.
Look, there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite.
Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, found her to enter the security room to access the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't in the reception desk because she was busy responding.
Right after she got the place open for business, poor Judy, the winter wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, it's gonna be ruined. You know about the winter wing? Because you went into the autumn wing. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know about the winter wing. Some examples, the Gemini statue you came to draw just happens to be in said room. Therefore it was your intention to visit the winter wing. Yeah, that's 2. Don't you get me again? Fine, you're right, I came here for the Gemini statue, and yes, I came here to visit the winter wing. I won't deny it. Okay. Larry's not one to confess so easily, and then again, he's almost managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what he can tell us about the winter wing. Thanks for even Larry. Oh, shit. That's found his feet a little by now. I'll have to watch his reaction to see what information I can glean. Okay. I'm just gonna go with the first question, see what we can get. Did you own this? Did you enter the winter wing? What's that? Is that suspicion I see? I tried to get in there, sure, but I'm gonna just keep asking questions. You tried to get in, but you couldn't? Oh yeah, because it was locked. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to go in there, but the old guy came out and fell to the ground, and it was pretty shocking. The victim prevented you? You weren't able to enter the winter wing because the victim emerged and collapsed. Yeah, he came out the winter wing door and he... But wasn't it the autumn wing that went to... Oh, the stupid poison gas thing never happened. I've been there sketching right now. Laurie seems to have the autumn and winter wings mixed up. I guess his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues, but to be fair, Ray did also say... Can't call him Ray anymore, goddammit. Eddie did say that, that he thought the autumn wing was also the winter wing. So, okay. This could be a useful clue. What did you see? What did you see in the winter wing? I told you I didn't see anything. The galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got you. I thought I'd go meet my girlfriend. I think it's time to deploy my clue. What became your sketch? Okay, so yeah, what's the sketch you got? You came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend. You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I did not see something, but that doesn't prove I did see something totally terrifying. What do you mean totally terrifying? Really, Larry, you could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, you did in fact see something totally terrifying. Oh. How'd you do it, Edgy? Fine, I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret. I'm not sure what point you were trying to keep in any secrets given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. He didn't say chess, so I'm not counting it as the chess counter. I couldn't help staring at the Gemini statue. Why? You keep talking about the Gemini statue, there's no way you think you saw. It's simply not possible. What do you mean? Is that a sort of ghost statue? Larry's still labouring under the misconception he was looking at the winter wing. This piece of evidence... Oh, the pamphlet. Yeah. Because he went to the autumn wing, not the winter wing. Take a look at this pamphlet. Taurus and Gemini in winter. Virgo, Leo and Cancer in the spring wing. Why is Leo in the spring wing? Like, why would you not put the pieces where they are? Libra! Isn't Libra in October? And so is Virgo. And isn't Cancer like December? Or is Capricorn? Like, huh? Sure. Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Yeah, because he was in the... No, because, yeah, the winter and autumn wings. Cancer is July. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm very stupid with... Yeah. Which means it still shouldn't be spring. Yep, Cancer is early July. I keep forgetting, because Leo is late July. Cancer is early July. Yeah, which then goes on to... Virgo. No, Virgo is September. I can't actually remember which one... Libra is October. I don't fucking know star signs. I'm not good at those.
Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini.
So you saw a picture of Aquarius then, right? Guess that makes sense.
Why is he more surprised? It's a pretty weird thing about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess.
I don't know why I thought Cancer was December for. That was a weird choice. I don't know why I said that one. Oh, thanks. Thanks, yeah. Aries, Taurus is April. Gemini is May, so I was right. Oh, it's Cancer, Leo. Okay, so yeah, Virgo is after. Because I was about to say it's like September. And then Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I was right with Capricorn being December though. Hooray! I'm good and I know 4 star signs. I'm crap at this.
So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff?
You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you.
Show me what?
I drew a picture, got the whole scene down. But I'm still not confident in my work, so
I want to see.
Really? Right here? Oh.
What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me the statue was crying tears of blood?
Just say, Louise, it is pretty scary.
Because it was scary. I was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it turned into a goddess right before my eyes. There's pink underneath it as well. It freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud.
So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing?
Okay.
When you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean?
What do you mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish.
A goddess?
With a fishy bottom half? Sounds like Pisces to me. Yeah, I'd say... Yeah, I was about to say it's Pisces, so he went into the autumn wing. Wait, let me look at the pamphlet, yeah. Yeah, autumn is on the bottom. Yeah, which contains Pisces, and we were looking at Capricorn, because the bit that's covered by the cloth is going to be Capricorn. And because we didn't know what the other two were, the other two have to be Aquarius and Aries, right? But the fact is the autumn wing has been gone down from, it should be 64, and it's not. Ooh. I also do see why, like, Virgo would be in summer as well, because it's late August, early September. And considering that I count autumn to start on the 21st of September, I understand why. We love it. Equinox dates. I heard it's all based on the goddess, yeah.
Wow, really? I thought Pisces were just like 2 plain old fish.
Edgy, do you think the statue is cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish, that means pretty cursed stuff. No, you went into the autumn wing, not the winter one.
Don't be a fool, I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other.
Pisces statue, okay.
Look at you tucking it carefully into your organizer.
I simply thought I might have use for it, maybe in the bathroom.
Oh! Edgeworth! You're the worst, Edgy! Kinda freaky deaky though, statue with a bottom half that changes shape. Pretty keen to find out what went down in the autumn wing, aren't you? Give me a second.
Okay, I suppose I am. There could be some trick to the Pisces statue.
Beep.
Yes, Edgeworth speaking. I'm just about done here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore, so you can come in now. How do you know that?
Once again, you can't see.
Seems like it's finally safe to enter the autumn wing.
The good detective sure has impeccable timing.
Let's go take a look. I want to go see the Pisces statue.
The heck he means in the bathroom. He's probably gonna wipe his ass with Larry's sketch, and it's me going, come on, that took him ages to draw.
Did you really think I was gonna leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. You'll steal shit. Alright, everyone, to the autumn wing. Do.
Yeah, and that cloth is gonna be covering the Capricorn one.
Here we go at last. It does look a lot like the winter wing.
Why is it broken up there?
Glad you could make it. Hey there, you're Harry, wasn't it? Harry?
No, for the last time, it's the Ristonim! Not where my mind went, I can't lie, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's fine.
Yes, sir.
First off, found a blowtorch. I'm gonna go set everyone on fire. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently.
You know, if you use that and there's still gas in the room, the whole room is going to go up in flames, mate. That's what happens when you set fire to gas.
Was somebody using it to heat something?
Probably whatever was on the top there.
Was the stepladder already like that when you were entered? Guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid. Is that so?
Ooh, the gas was inside that case. The Pisces statue.
You're sure about your constellations, sir? No, what the one in the other case is too? That's the autumn wing, so I imagine it's Capricorn. My fooling you, sir, I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. The weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up.
Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from all the way back when? What's that doing here? Now we have evidence from the I-7 incident too. That and the rock salt lamps that we used from the thing.
Taking a look around. Okay. So what is a piece of luminous cloth underneath the other cases too?
And that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
Sure, let me whip him all right off.
And it's going to be the other two statues that aren't the winter wing ones, right?
They're beautiful.
Yeah, that's Aquarius and Aries, right?
So the transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away.
See, Itchy? I was imagining things and I wasn't mistaken. Listen, Milester, I think we can agree this room is fishier than a bucket full of fish. My hunch, somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like the winter wing.
I was thinking exactly the same. They even covered the statues up in such a way to make them look similar. With the cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same. If for Tauber Capricorn, cover his bottom half up and he looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering up their cases was the only answer. So somebody went some length to disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender?
Oh, not you. Hello, you two. One of your children is here.
Ugh, what the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene.
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I've failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see your presence is not required at every crime scene.
And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good.
I will have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you.
I literally just came here to listen to a story, and because my mate wanted to see the gallery, just stop interrogating me, lady. You got it all wrong. It was me who asked him to help, not the other way round.
It was? Well, then you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot.
You mean,
Exactly, your, salary check's taking a hit. I bet you're looking to payday now. Always wanted to say that one.
we're getting a wage cut from you, of all people. Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Gumshoe was entirely in the right.
He is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
Yes, give him a bonus.
That's not what I'm saying at all, but
No, Edgeworth, shut up. Give him a bonus. Gumshoe deserves it. He's such a good character. You and the pumpkin of your hair.
I wouldn't mind a little salary bump, please. I'm living on instant noodles and a mattress on the floor.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. We must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future.
Pay him. Yes, exactly.
And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed grounds of this scene.
We only just got here.
The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone.
By which you mean this is Winner's case?
That's exactly what she means. Time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
What? Why are you doing your hand thing next to me? You're not... What? What you say? A suspect? Who?
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Me?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how that boy's mind works.
Unsurprising you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset. I'm gonna win everywhere.
Like the attitude, something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude.
Exactly. Where's your attitude, smart guy? Wow, he's really shameless. Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor a few questions, and he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was this chemical you find everywhere. I just can't think of the name. Wait, let me call him real quick.
Please tell me it's as funny as the, Please tell me the gas's name is as funny as the fan translation. Because the fan translations versions of the gases were Normalium and Fatalium because it's funny. Please tell me they're even funnier than those two, or they are the same.
Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace on the telephone. Why we can make the call if you know the answer?
Well, the gas is created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxiant.
That's not as funny as Fatalium, but that's really fucking funny. Ah yes, asphyxiant, the poison gas. Girl.
What kind of chemicals are they? They sound stupid.
Ubiquium is a red liquid made of all manner of everyday products.
Ubiquitous just means like everyday, right?
Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it's entirely benign.
So it's someone anyone could get their hands on.
Precisely, but the same cannot be said for asphyxiant.
That does sound nasty. What's it used for?
It's the main...
Fuck's sake.
It's the main ingredient used in a product called Infesticide Ultra.
That's stupid. That is so fucking stupid. It's like the Cold Killer X bullshit of game number 3. It's pure white in colour
and is unavailable to the average consumer.
It was very funny because in the fan translation they said it was a deep white, otherwise known as grey.
In fact, it's not impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in the country. We're currently investigating where it might have come from.
Oh, because it was pink, yeah. Because we saw that in the picture that Larry drew, there was a pink blob next to the thing. It's supposed to be bright red ubiquium and pure white asphyxium. This is stupid.
I'm back and I know the name of the chemical now.
Don't waste your breath. Gavelle already told us.
Oh, great, we'll make this quicker. So the source of the gas ubiquium is used in paint stuff. And there was somebody here at the gallery who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist.
You can't just accuse me because of that.
Objection to the paints on the palette in your hand.
Did you use this kid okay? He seems a little...
Indeed, I've not known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Quit talking about me like I'm not even here.
Okay, I'm gonna save here.
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you. Nothing more.
It's very funny. She's not his mother, but like she very much acts like she is. No wonder, because later in the game we're gonna meet his actual parents, and they are awful. Poison gas ingredients. Luminous cloth, favorite blowtorch. Look, the Pisces statue. It has, look, red tears of blood, which apparently is what he said. Which means that one of them was already in it. And then the white came from somewhere else. But the pink stain on the ground. So that's cool.
Okay, why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions?
Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a look out of this, loser.
I still prefer his old surname, but I'm getting used to it. Winner's winning deduction. In the original version, it was the best's best destruction, and I was like, yes.
Our friend the artist won the race to find the victim, and was the first on the scene. And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which as we know is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim. Which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects.
Fuck off.
Right, Gavelle? You think too, right?
It's a possibility that can't be discounted.
Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
Yeah, but he can't get the other thing. Just because he gets ubiquium doesn't mean he can get asphyxiant.
I think I might have left my heart there, you know, and you might have picked it up.
I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel's already
primed to deliver a guilty verdict. How old is she, by the way? He's 26, she's 20. She's... Oh my god, they're the same age? Jesus.
Objection!
Objection! Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Objection!
Objection! Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl out in here with your tails between your legs, 'cause I win.
Fuck off, Eustace, as I keep saying. YouTube's gonna hate me when I post this VOD. It's... or when I edit the entire investigations game down. This is absolutely... YouTube is gonna hate me.
I've better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much of a choice.
Cool. Winner's winning deduction. Cool.
I've framed the audience from the race of final present. And the girl to ubiquity which was found and paid.
No. Because of the poison gas. Because he can't get that one. Also, I'm just gonna quickly check what achievement I might be able to get in this next case. Let's see what number 3 is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I could probably do that. I don't know whether I can, but we'll find out.
Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
Do you agree I deserve a prize?
What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from which then the case contains sculptor Pisces.
It did, and it was created by the artist guy, with the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It does help to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxium. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
Oh, it wouldn't? I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
You're telling me this is all based on a mishearing of the forensics report? The gas has already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about.
My aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago?
It means one ability, or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace.
And attitude is another word you misused only minutes ago. It's another thing entirely.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again.
What I'm doing is demonstrating you don't have the aptitude required to head up this investigation. So leave.
Overruled. Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statement.
Once again, your theme sounds really evil, girl. It would be cool if you put like a good beat to it, though. I think I'm slightly off, so I'm not really doing much.
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements.
I could see that having a beat and being like a cool reprise of a theme. I would love seeing that.
And what flaws might those be?
Firstly, you can't prove your artist friend did not enter the autumn wing. And secondly, you can't prove the red paint didn't have something to do with the crime.
The paint isn't important on its own. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with white asphyxium. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? We need to figure that out before anything else.
Indeed we do, and that's what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not be here making needless trouble.
We're not here to make trouble, quite the opposite. In fact, we're here to help.
You saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you towards a clue as to how it was done.
He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him.
It's fine, Goodell. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself further into a corner.
If you are sure.
Come on then, show me what you've got. What shows how the gas was created?
This, because of the fact that literally I said earlier that it shows there's like the pink thing on the floor where all the gas is.
You're saying this somehow shows us the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas.
That's exactly what I'm saying, thank you for noticing.
Well, they do say you have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butt saw, that was ubiquium.
What? Wait a second. You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? Our culprit's some sort of evil spirit?
I'm assuming that someone came in here and turned the heat down, which forced the ice to melt, which then forced it to cry out the ubiquium, right? That's what I think it's going to be. to slightly melt again. And then when they came back in here, turned it back up again, maybe. Turned down the heat a little bit and then turned it back up again so it would refreeze, maybe. Which then definitely points something towards Gusto, because of the fact that he was the only one in the room, potentially. Besides Larry, he was the only one in the room, which means he could have absolutely tampered with the system. That's what I've got. And then he made himself look like he, died from the poison gas as an alibi, I guess? I don't know what I was getting at there. It's a weird choice.
You think someone cried this stuff out? I'll cope with some kind of evil spirit. Yokai.
How much time am I going to have to waste taking you through this step by step? Jesus Christ. Can I, skip this tutorial and not tell you these things? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. It must have been mixed with something else inside in that case.
What evidence do you have to split?
The evidence is right there in the sketch I showed you. I mean to point out the part that shows the two liquids mixed together. There, here. Take that! Okay. Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows the two chemicals were mixed.
Wait, I don't get it. How's that proves the ubiquium mixed with the fixian because it's pink?
We have an artist with us. Why don't you ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have experience mixing colours. What happens when you mix red with white?
Treat me like a dum-dum. I did graduate from junior high. Any idiot know that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks and...
Okay, that will be more than enough, thank you. You see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner?
I think I do. Ubiquium's red, asphyxian's white, mix the two together and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Very good. We got there in the end. Jesus Christ.
Interesting. I think you finally convinced him.
Oh, shut up, Gavelle. Mr. Edgeworth, you've raised a possibility and nothing more. We can't know for sure this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you're attempting to enter was drawn by the suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
I drew everything as I saw it. A true artist never embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, but I didn't ask for your opinion.
Oh, she's a cold one, but I like it. Yeah, they're the same age, which makes me feel really weird. She's 26. Jesus Christ. She's more accomplished than I'll ever be. Winner on his way to ask for clarification on 2 + 2. It equals window, right? Or 5?
4. What? I'm sorry, did you ever go through school, child? What? You may be rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to improve my theory towards satisfaction.
Shut up, Gavelle!
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth.
As much as I like you, stop!
Especially as there's another question to which you've yet to provide a satisfactory answer.
Why are you not a prosecutor? You would have been much better as a prosecutor than as a judge. I mean, you won't be the only, prosecutor who has the whole holy theme. I swear, 2 of them do. The guy from Spirit of Justice does. And I think the guy from the crossover is a holy knight. Come on.
Alright. Especially there's another question you have to provide a satisfactory answer. Can you prove this man didn't enter the autumn wing? Until you're able to, there's little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim could help us out.
Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and in critical condition.
He is? Oh.
Oh. Ow, my foot!
Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of the area. If you would be so kind to leave him in peace. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess you may not need be summoned to testify. Is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist?
You could just hold that pose for a moment, Miss Ice Queen.
I am Justice Verity Gavelle, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with your childish epithets.
Fine, she tells me your name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Verity? Oh, it's here. I keep mixing up his voice and Eustace's for no reason.
At least Larice Doneem, but you can call me Larice. If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Doneem.
Sorry, it's just there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it and the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear the door can be unlocked from the inside. That doesn't necessarily mean it was locked at the time you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Well, as it happens, I can back our pal up here on that. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Miles?
It is. I distinctly remember how it went.
Winter wing. Oh, don't believe it's locked.
Prior to the incident with the gas, it's not possible to enter the room from the outside.
Okay.
And what's to say your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim?
The fact you didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Searching for a gas mask if you'd like. I doubt you'll find one.
I suppose we'll have to take you at your collective word.
Well, that was a little too easy. Well, Gavelle, do you accept Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect, and that once again, Winner's deductions have fallen short of the mark?
What are you talking about? I just need some more information. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right?
Once again, I really want to see Time Skip K. I want to see her as a detective. Because her, Gumshoe, and Bad get along really well. I'd love the idea that those two, like, encourage her to become a detective. If we get a Yatagarasu trio, is Eustace gonna be, like, the prosecutor? If so, we need a character who's a defense attorney. Holy shit, Athena / Apollo? Holy shit, we've got it, guys. We've got it. Anyway.
Very well, perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Doneem, you may step down from the stand.
Go, you mean? I was enjoying her. Okay.
Overruled.
Show no mercy. You squeezed my heart into a goopy mush. I love it.
Who exactly is this no suspect?
The farmer's delicious scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would certainly have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court here calls by a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Are you seeing this guy? Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure.
My winning? Of course, Gavelle. Let's get her at once. Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone.
Sure? Is it possible? Could Judge Gavelle have suspended Miss Scone from the start?
Now you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winner like she usually does, huh?
What exactly is your angle here, Gavelle?
Okay, cool. Is that to be continued? Yes, it is. Okay, so these parts are a lot shorter than case number 2, because case number 2 had loads of little parts. No, case number 2 had like 3 massive parts, but this one has like loads and loads and loads of little parts. Cool.
They sure are taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess.
Use this, go out on the swings, and I will come back.
Stabs him in the back.
Well, now we don't need to care anymore. Let's go home.
Speaking of, sorry to give you losers waiting.
But wait no longer. I won the race to find delicious scone, and here she is. Hello, dears. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak to me. Delicious scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer, at your service.
Ayo, she's sampling her own wares. That's slightly sad because I looked at the fan translation and the way she introduced herself. Yes, you got my hopes up. Eustace had been stabbed. Exactly. I was kind of hoping that, to be fair. In the fan translation, she introduces herself as, I'm Delicious Scone, the most delicious pharmacist who makes the most delicious drugs. And I was so hoping they would keep that. Delicious to my pals and even Miss Delicious to some. That's my street name. You can call me The Winner and I'll call you whatever I want. Alright, Winnie Pooh? Love it. Winnie the Pooh. We love it. Loads of Brit references. We love it.
It's lovely to meet you, dearie.
So much for Call Me the Winner.
Have we met before, young man?
Get a load of this, Delisha. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son.
I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles.
You must address me by any given name. Just Miles will do.
Oh, Peggy Peglegs boy. An old grown up. Make me feel my age, don't you?
How old is this woman?
It was clearly her. She has a knack for gassing the room and making a quick exit. Exactly, and she's a pharmacist, so she'd be able to get all of the stuff. We've got your guy. We've got your guy. We've got it. Exactly.
I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist.
Oh yeah, what brings you to the gallery today? Well, I came to see old just moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me visiting her now. I understand you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. I didn't do much really, just whipped up a quick antidote for the queer old doctor. You can make an antidote just like that? Oh yes dear, as long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like.
That is the most chemistry or biochem student I've ever met. That is the most biochem/pharmacy student thing I've ever seen. The most, like, I can just whip up paracetamol. We love that.
Certainly the medical room was well equipped. We're much better treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to hospital. We did what we could, the rest, well, that's up to him. And you know the victim is delicious? Oh yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I saw him last. Apparently he's famous these days, one of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting, so he's a well-known public figure. Oh yes dear, he was on the nose and everything, confectionery crafting king of the world, as they say.
So when they arrested Tangaroa, he then became... that's providing a motive, love.
So the old dog really went to Xingfa and upped his game like he said he would. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter. Miss Scone, are you familiar with the substance known as Infesticide Ultra? Of course, dear, you use it to get rid of you-know-what.
What do you mean, you know what?
Well, people, obviously, use it to get rid of men. You know when you're walking down the street and one of them catcalls you and you use a deadly poison on them. Some people use pepper spray, some people use, you know, a slap, and some people use a deadly poison like me. It's awfully strong though, that's why they don't sell it in the shops.
Might I ask what you mean by you-know-what?
A little blight is the fighting the life out of poor innocent ladies like you're truly, that's what. Children! You killed them all! Ghastly little creatures running around people's nice clean kitchens and terrorising them. Children, once again! I get it, those. Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals asphyxium and ubiquium are combined?
Someone catcalls you, so you drop a pocket nuke? Exactly! You have a pocket nuke!
Yes, right there in the Infesticide Ultra instructions, do not mix with products containing ubiquium. If you ever do, they react with each other and create a horrible poisonous gas.
It's like what happens when you mix, bleach and ammonia. It's why you always gotta flush it's why whenever you're disinfecting bathrooms, you always have to make sure to run the sink and flush the toilet a couple of times because it can react with ammonia and make mustard gas. Don't do this to me. Okay.
Anyway, what was it again? Infectious inhalation called respiratory complications and, well, death. Poor old Gusty nearly didn't make it to make that much gas. Well, probably 500 ml of each chemical, I'd say.
Certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist.
Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky and it heats up very quickly indeed. Bright red and smells minty and, well, cheap as chips is why they use it in everything. Asphyxiation's more watery and it's white in colour.
That will do, thank you.
You're clearly well informed, Miss Scone. As well as I should be, after all. Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for.
Girl, you're not helping yourself.
Well, you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous, you shouldn't buy it even if you wanted to.
What are you eating?
Poison. I'm building up an immunity to poison, so I'm eating it all the time. I always carry my bowl of poison with me. I'm so immune to it.
I need to go and talk about the step ladder. Let me get that achievement. God damn it.
Yes, Miss Scone, very interesting indeed.
Strange, I thought she suspected her. Something in that smile makes me wonder if she has another angle in mind.
What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments?
Yes, sir. Turns out the sculptor's gas display case is open from the top.
That's rather unusual.
The temperature can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0. The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hand stuck to it.
Fahrenheit still. I'm trying to remember how. Let me see how much that is. That's -3. That is -3 degrees Celsius, aka UK winter. That's just UK winter. And I'd still probably go out with a short and t-shirts, because I'm stupid like that. We love it.
We're lucky you escaped alive. Any more relevant to the case?
I found something on the underside of the top part of the policy's case. Traces of ubiquium.
Now we're talking.
No, it's clearly Kelvin. We love it. -283 Kelvin. We love it. Absolute zero. Give me a second. Oh, yes. -247 degrees in that room. We're all dead at this point. The poison gas got us all and we're not noticing because it's -247 degrees. We're all dead, sorry. The poison gas got to us. We're not noticing the cold, that's why.
That's odd. If there was ubiquium stuck, it should have stayed stuck. At 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. It would have, had things wind up.
I think Kay might be able to figure out that. Or at least Mr. Thief might.
You guys are desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Take it anyway. I cannot believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever, anything for the truth.
Keep that body nice and fresh at absolute zero.
Before you get too carried away, the goddess of justice has no need for your help.
Alright, then we'll leave. We will let you guys do whatever you want to do and just leave then. Why so frosty, Judge G? Your baby prosecutor gave us the big thumbs up, so what's the issue?
Oh wait, don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret. I'm not required to explain myself to you.
So that's a yes then.
That is a yes then. But if you feel you absolutely must participate, perhaps you can prove to me it'll be worth our while to keep you around.
What exactly does she have in mind?
Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I'll consent to your...
I'm assuming it's Gusto, because he was the only one in the room at the point. Somebody opened the Pisces cage and let out the gas. Considering what we've learned so far, there's only one person it could be.
The answer is indisputable.
It was me! Oh shit.
In that case, please kindly provide it now.
Who released the gas? Gusto, because of the fact he was the only one in the room.
The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, he could only he could open the case.
That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well, I'll permit your participation in the investigation to continue.
Wait, that's all it took?
Okay.
If at any point I feel like you're contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately.
Okay.
Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see.
Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the gas went off.
On it. Boop, boop, boop.
Don't scare me like that! Everything's green, I don't like it! I only like the colour blue and nothing else!
So this is what you were talking about, you're Mr. Thief.
Let's begin by examining the sculpture.
Ooh! Yeah, it's red on the top.
There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case.
Yep, which is what's keeping the lid on real tight.
The actual glass lid's all cracked though. Somebody really went to town with a little house there. Horse?
We do have any idea of how the glass lid might have become so cracked?
Well, it doesn't look like the outer face inside the glass suffered any damage, but
So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know is ice cold on the inner facing side. We also know it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer facing surface. Any thoughts?
ice cold. Makes me think of the way you glare at people.
Crags make you think of those deeply etched lines on your forehead.
Shut up! Stop insulting me!
It was cracked by the heat expansion. Applying heat to ice cold glass will cause it to crack.
Which means that it's the blowtorch, right?
I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place? Because someone did it. Somebody...
Why indeed, a heat cracked glass lid lined on the inside with frozen ubiquium.
Looked like the cat that got the cream, Miles. You know what happened, do you?
I certainly do, and what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case.
You didn't give me a chance to figure it first.
It'll be quite the wait.
Don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers. Okay, I'm Mr. Gusto opened the case, the blowtorch, because he used it to heat it.
The blowtorch shows signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the autumn wing. I think it's likely it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack.
Then how is he not the villain here at this point?
A blowtorch? Who's the blowtorch who opened a glass case? I get it. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid.
Indeed.
Maybe to the Enterprise second, but we'll see who wins in the end. Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. You really didn't have a clue. Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Would you mind updating the recreation so Mr. Winner can follow along too?
Sure, just for him. Here goes. Boopity boopity boop.
Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing, and while he was in here, he used his blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid.
And?
Looks like blood, yeah. As the ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxium that was already present inside the glass case.
So they deliberately mixed the ice with asphyxiant.
Oh shit. Thereby producing a poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as the fountain room where he collapsed.
He's trying to kill himself in order to protect his old death, probably. Oh my god, he killed Artie Frost. And then he just decided, nah, I'm gonna go kill myself to protect it, just in case, because I've noticed all these people have come back.
And he opened the case and out came the gas.
It seems we got there in the end.
But why the heck did... No, that's not the person. Why the heck a doodle-doo do you want to open the case in the first place?
I'm not sure, in fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was.
I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did, to check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, when I thought this is where the winter wing was when we got here.
Of course you outtooted my little Eddie Lumpkin. I was ever so confused what with it being where Chillywink's room was all those years ago. There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. Well, wouldn't be all 6s and 7s, eh?
Did everyone associate with the I-7 and make the same mistake? I think we need to go take another look at the winter wing.
So who changed it? Why was it changed?
Time to go how quickly I convince Mr. Winner, I suppose.
Eureka! Urethra! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer.
The answer to what?
The man was going to end it all. A dramatic exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell. Have you been listening at all this whole time? At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half what's going on. Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you, Eustace. Winner's prerogative. Winner's... sure, Gavelle.
Also found the person who voices him, and I was like, slay, I love the person who voices him. Because her vocal range is so cool.
Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional.
It's what you need the thingy for, the dangerous poison for, to kill the children.
In the meantime, why don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends?
Oh yeah, totally forgot.
What is it now?
I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. Well, that's really nothing to brag about. Shut up! Let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now. Yeah.
Aw, damn, they changed the line as well. The
suicide is, off the table. I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set the poison gas trap. How could you say that?
I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you use your expertise to try and take one.
I beg your pudding. How dare you? I didn't know such thing.
Perhaps you can explain, Mr. Winner.
You bet I can. Get a load of this. Miss Smith Edition's pharmacist license. It says she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra.
A product we've established contains asphyxiant, one of the ingredients of our poison gas.
It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold on it. Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist.
Do you want me to show you my badge?
I didn't do it. It's all a terrible misunderstanding. And that's not all. There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints. I mean, he was probably wearing gloves, right? Eek. We know that you were misbound. Took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket? No.
Bonk.
There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry the Ultra, and it was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you're acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap.
No, dear, you don't understand. That Ultra was stolen.
Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone.
I'm not lying. It's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for?
That's not it. And that's not it.
That cloth looks familiar.
Here we go. I knew it was in here. Look.
And what's this?
There's something written on it, I think.
April 1 complaint filed. Theft. Item stolen. Infesticide Ultra 1 bottle. It's a crime report.
A what? See, you silly billies. I told someone pinched it off me a week ago, not less.
By which you mean to say it was not at your possession at any point today?
That's exactly what I mean to say. I mean, the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I mean, I always have some in my medicine bag, just in case, you know.
But just in case for what? In case you need to kill someone?
I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. Thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff.
Why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance?
Like I said, just in case you never know, one of them might appear. I mean the gassy little creatures that run around the people's nice clean kitchens type of them. You could just roll up a newspaper and whack one and done.
Gavelle, what do I do now? Of course, I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the report just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story after all. She might be lying to us.
Good idea. Alright, I'm gonna give the precinct a call, so don't go anywhere.
Okay, cool.
Miss Scone might not be guilty after all.
Indeed, if she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her.
Who do you think you did it? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behaviour and the time and means to prepare. Two factors which point to one very specific person. And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging. Maybe dress up one room to look like another? I mean, Judy could. She could.
Take that!
I'm gonna say it's her.
Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of the premises, could have prepared it in such a way.
We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory, nonetheless. So it was her, huh?
Strange, it's like you already knew.
Nice shooting, Malzarino. Might have to make associate position a permanent deal.
That's not what I was hoping for.
I'm back with results. The police have confirmed the theft really was reported and logged, which means we may have a little hasty with some of our conclusions.
You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash?
No, I mean, we're just getting started.
Oh, then what's our next move?
Well, first we need to talk to Mrs. Bound.
And then?
I'll think about what to do after that.
Eustace, Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having some investigate the room more thoroughly.
We should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing.
Yes, sure.
Gavelle, we're gonna go talk to Miss Bound.
Very good, Eustace.
We'll join you if you don't mind. No, I want to see the... No, let me investigate the stepladder.
Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound. Mr. Winner, weren't we gonna go talk to Miss Bound? Sure, but why not let the grunts handle the grunt work?
I'm glad you didn't say goon there.
Means I can sit back and wait for the report. A winning strategy.
You spoiled little shit.
He is so exhausting. I need a break. I'm so glad that he's not working with you. There's something in the fountain. Eek.
Oh. Oh, there's a body in there. Shit. Oh, well, this is, Ooh. It's a body!
What on earth?
Is that just Artie Frost again?
Ow, my foot!
Order in the court. Someone call forensics.
Bad news, sir.
I will have order, detective.
I sculpted in the winter wing.
Have they melted?
They've all melted.
Oh.
What did...
Huh?
Say?
Oh, come on. You could have... Come on. Eustace, you had one word.
What is the meaning of this?
Now we have 2 victims.
Talk about deja vu, just like 18 years ago.
Again?
It's like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. This is no coincidence. You're with me?
I am.
I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident. Who shat on the floor in the left-hand side? Who, like, either vomited or had some kind of diarrhea on the floor on the left-hand side? Nate! Nate!
In fact, I'm convinced of it.
Great minds think alike. Time for another trip down memory lane. No, let me get my achievement. To be continued. Woo! I'm assuming this is where this is a halfway point. But we're gonna keep going because like we've still got like an hour we can carry on. Still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, or it's been 18 long years since. A murder, a confectionery contest, and one of the participants, no less, Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest. Oh, okay. But fuck me then, I guess. Been hit in the head with a large rock-solid lamp and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle delicious scone had made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away. 18 years ago. Flashback. That's a... Oh god,
All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. You're going here. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out and to know in certain terms.
what do we do now, Mr. E? Can't believe you just up and kicked us out. Von Karma's a total jerk.
Oh no, Eddie, it's just the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene.
But he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should be working together to find the truth.
Can't assume everyone's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person.
Right, that's someone I've worked with. What if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one manages to uncover the truth?
It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors indeed. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in such situations. To be friends to the friendless.
Friends to the friendless?
We may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up.
You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry, I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth.
Oh, young Eddie, you'll learn soon enough.
I will, I promise.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up.
You da-da-da-da-da-da pick me. I'm so salty Australia didn't qualify. Anyway. One of the most stressful Eurovision's finals I've ever had a watch party with. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means.
You're the best, Miss Bound. Kangaroo's favourite, handmade by man, rather misshapen and incredibly sweet. These are a bit misshapen. Was the poop hers? Are these her poops?
Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help. Although a little too sweet for my liking. And a little
uniquely shaped.
I'm sorry if they're not to your taste.
Oh wait! They're great, they're so sweet!
Get the body out of my mouth, Ray!
Eddie, shit!
You're very kind. Imagine me of all people are a mediocre confectioner.
You mean you made these yourself? We love the anime eyes that he's got.
Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favourite treats is just one of my many duties.
although he does spend most of his time coaching me on how to improve my technique.
Mr. Tangaroa is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing.
Did you say something?
No, nothing at all.
Dear sweet Eddie, you really do have a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound.
Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise?
What do you mean by that? Oh no. Sad backstory time. Sad backstory time.
I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in.
Oh no. Oh no.
One snowy Christmas Eve many years ago, you found me on the steps of this very mansion. You saved my life and became the father I never had.
I wish my son could get that instead of having Von Karma.
I can never repay him, so my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him as long as he needs me.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself.
And today's Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him, anything. If there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Do you know the victim?
It's not very well, I'm afraid, but perhaps if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final.
My, they're stunning.
Why is the cloth? Sure.
Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could have made such intricate statues out of flavoured ice? Samson adored them too.
Hey, there's Taurus and Gemini, right?
I didn't know you were keen on constellations in the zodiac.
I love it. The stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the lyre doesn't have any strings. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe?
That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do.
That's where he puts the asphyxian. I thought you just said you didn't know him very well.
Well, I didn't seem like the type.
Seems like she's got something to hide too. You took this photograph yourself, Mrs. Bound.
I use this instant camera here. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's very useful.
I'd love to see it in action.
Then why don't I take your picture?
Come, Mr. E. Let's take a shot of it, the both of us.
Alright then, it would be a shame to waste a good hair day.
You're wearing a hat, mate!
Ready, say cheese!
Is he taking his hat off?
They're all done, and the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender.
Oh my god, thank you so much. That's such a cool camera.
The only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. Very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame.
There aren't any negatives for us to reference. I assume Mr. Tangaroa used this camera during the contest.
Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work, putting progress pictures of a seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works.
But didn't you take a picture of the body? And didn't you discover the body while judging was still underway?
Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms, but the film ran out as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to put in a new cartridge.
Okay, cool.
He seemed to think that there would have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
The number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining, but he thought maybe just lost track somewhere along the way.
Okay, so, ooh, okay. Maybe someone deliberately took some photos so that he wouldn't finish, and so that then they'd both be out of the room. Okay.
Had he really, though?
I went to our living area to change the film. I was passing through the fountain room, and I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Samson?
And that's the flashback.
Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police and I went to tell everybody else. And the camera has been with me ever since.
Okay.
I see. I'd be grateful if you would lend us the camera in this picture, Miss Bound.
Of course, here you go.
Thank you.
Okay, instant camera added to the record. Mr. Frost's room added to the court record. Oh, hey, Bad. Detective Bad, Miss Scorn, are they done investigating?
They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins would be the end of me, the cheek.
Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene.
He'd run you off, Detective Bad?
Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around.
Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective?
Still got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat now in Frost's room.
What about?
Well, the fact Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest.
Ooh.
Mr. Gusto went into Frost's room.
This is really incriminating Gusto at this point. Like, he set off the gas, he went into Frost's room. This is really like... Ooh.
That's right, and I have to say he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
The candidate number one at the moment, the guy melted Frost's work.
Is that really why Mr. Gusto went to Frost's room?
Got a photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours.
What? Why'd you just give that to us?
Do I gotta spell it out for you? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth to come out.
I love Detective Bad. He's one of my favourite characters in this game.
Detective.
Really, Detective Bad? Von Karma won't be happy.
Well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. He's gonna stonewall my investigation. I'm not gonna play by the book either. I'll let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now, can I... Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, thank you, Detective Bad.
Okay. Can't believe you won him over, Mr. Yee.
I haven't the foggiest idea what's going on that, but here's to no frenzy.
Definitely nice to have that good detective on our side, that's for sure.
Let's take a look at that photograph.
Yeah. This is what Frost's room looks like right now.
Yikes, there's nothing left of his flavoured ice sculptures but puddles.
The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed. Unplugged power cord is to do with this.
Is it white? I'm assuming this is... I wonder whether it's got the bad chemical in it. Oh gosh.
Once I was out of the socket, the display case lost power and the temperature went.
Looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. We love an extension cord.
You have any idea in which it was unplugged? Nope, still working on it.
Those sculptures were beautiful, what a waste.
You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them when they had a chance.
So they tasted good?
Did they ever? I've never tried ice so scrumptious in my life.
Man. Could have wished I had a bite.
Well, scrumptious except for the salt, of course, that was unbearable.
The salty bit?
In the other photo we've got there, the harpy thing. Gemini's layer.
Wait, that's why it had no string?
That's why I had no strings, because you ate them. Ooh.
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you it was horrible and salty.
Salty, is it? Oh, we're going through different pieces of evidence here. I can't check the two chemicals. Okay.
It's interesting only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different. And somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings. Do you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chillywinks' work. 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it.
Ooh, it's the same thing as the teapot. Ooh.
There we go, look like that.
Almost like a signature. Wait!
I just knew Mr. Frost would have made that harp without strings. It's not the type to skip an important detail.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound, but you certainly didn't know Frost particularly well.
I barely knew him, I swear.
You certainly have some strong opinions about his attitude.
Well, the sculptures were carefully made. I didn't think he'd missed something so important.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
What makes you say that?
I have an item and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about if you don't share. What are the 2 pieces of evidence?
Which 2 items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first.
This one.
Take that.
And the seal.
Take that.
Miss Scone found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts.
Is there anything more I can do besides the...
What a gorgeous design.
Really just seems a bit out there to me. Like, how'd you even get your tea in there?
Art isn't about function, Eddie, it's about form.
No, you put the tea in where the top bit, not where the top bit is, but this bit in the middle, and then the tea comes out when you twist the end of the moon, and then you hold it on the other end.
It's about form.
Just have to take your word for it. The art stuff is way beyond me. Okay, I think that's it, right? Yeah. No, I don't think anything else besides the pH. Yeah, cool. Pull her leak. Okay.
I think they were a signature of sorts. It's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
Guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Tiddlywinks letters said the statue had the letters PH carved into them.
PH, shouldn't it be AF? You think so, but look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. It's reasonable to assume it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. When pressed into the surface, it would leave behind the letters PH. Same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set. The same pottery mark?
Well, if he's a sculptor, then he might just be working under an alias when he does pottery. Simple as. He just didn't want to be known as both.
In order to establish the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. And from that, we can assume that these are the same letters that would mark any item as a piece of his work. In fact, you are well aware, correct, Miss Bound?
Well, yes. I know he was...
Oh, he knows what?
Marks the work as his initials. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so the only way to know his works are his.
Okay.
You mean Paul Halik was?
Okay.
That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner as far as Miss Bound was concerned.
A famed sculptor. Okay.
Mr. Frost was, in fact, none other than famed sculptor Paul Halik.
Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person?
Not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could be fake being with it. Not exactly conclusive proof Frost who his name was. It's proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people at the precinct. I'll let the boys look into it.
Okay.
I should have known I couldn't hide from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you admitted you were aware of who Mr. Frost really was.
He was. And I discovered his body. I saw the seal he found. He asked me how, but I knew straight away that was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest with his final legacy, a great man like that.
And to be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room?
Are you asking me that?
She's dancing.
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken.
Oh, they must have got it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging.
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself the camera ran out of film during the judging, and that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Miss Frost's room.
So you were the one who took the judging pics? Okay.
And so you were able to take that picture when you discovered Frost's body.
I suppose so.
It suggests you only took 2 pictures with the new film, one of Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence confirms that Mr. Bound only took 2 pictures?
The camera itself, I guess.
Take that.
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me.
And you get that picture you took of me of Mr. Edgeworth too.
3 photographs, and yet the film portrait has only 3 exposures remaining. Out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of.
I'll
need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry, I confess. I've been lying to you.
Oh.
These are all sorts of Frost's room.
I'm sorry.
Looks like she took pictures of his work from every angle.
When they were taken, the ice hadn't melted.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that she was the one who took the judging photos, yeah.
Wait, don't tell me it was you.
It was. At least I'm pretty sure it was.
You are why?
I'm a huge fan of Mr. Helik's work. I was petrified they might be ruined with the investigation. I thought I should at least capture the sculptures for posterity.
And how did that make them melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent in getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord.
By mistake, you sure?
I didn't notice it, but could I be so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpiece?
That seems a little convenient. I'm not sure I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I hope that Von Karma was the one who unplugged it just for the funny.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please don't worry about it. The important thing is what you told us is the truth.
What he said, no hard feelings, Miss Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, picture's yours. Hope it helps.
Okay, cool. Hello, Von Karma.
You infernal nuisance is still here. You don't have a right to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer's still the same. You're not part of the investigation.
Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless.
Seems you don't know when to shut up, but I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What is the meaning of this?
And you, Mr. Gusto?
No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and
That's Von Karma's voice, not hers.
Scotland. I didn't do anything, and Miss Von Karma agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You entered Mr. Frost's room. Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I was, Silence. You're not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Duty bound, you're coming with me. I have a reason to believe you're an accomplice of the accused Samson Tangaroa.
No,
I will interrogate you personally, so you better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please, I'm not done questioning her. You think I care because? Bad Gusto and you Scone, I have questions for all of you and I expect answers. Fine by me.
You could at least ask nicely, Mary Kins.
Just us two now.
He took literally
everyone with him.
Indeed, I do suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. I suppose it's time we got going. It is rather late. Hope the snow's let up.
You're right. Home time. I guess my stomach's in agreement too.
Alright, let's go grab a burger. My own stomach starts grumbling too.
I could make a burger tonight. That'd be pretty cool. I just need to take it out the freezer, and put it in the fridge. Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow.
Well, indeed, and our first port of call will be with Miss Tangaroa.
To be continued. We're in the latter now. Okay, so that's good. I think maybe I'm gonna wait until Michael Myers and the Stickman are back.
It's Miss Bound. Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures.
You able to see Tangaroa too?
I'm terribly worried about him.
No, he's back with the sink. Oh, he's back bad.
Detective Bad, what are you doing? Just happen to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon.
Not sure how anyone just happens to be at the detention center, but okay. He's older. Why has he got white hair now? Because I swear he had brown hair. Why has he got white hair now? Where's the white come from?
Good morning.
Mr. Tangaroa, what happened?
Samson, what did they do?
They made you old.
They didn't want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted, I'm a little
Tired. I'm not letting you sleep?
That's not police work, that's torture. What's going on, Bad?
I'm not the one doing anything. It's the guy they put in the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is what I'm doing to help.
It was Detective Bad who got me out of here. I would still be in the interrogation room if it wasn't for him.
Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Tangaroa.
Alright, let's share yesterday's findings with him. You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready.
Mr. Tangaroa, we found out quite a bit if you'd like to hear it.
Of course, I thank you. You're right, Tangaroa. You sound spaced out. I'm fighting my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Samson.
Do we have anything that might give him an energy boost? The chocolates, right?
Is that
Chocolate for me?
Is that a chocolate eye?
I wish I could just give them to Tangaroa, but the rules don't exactly allow me to do so.
That's a shame, but rules are rules, I suppose. Gone bad. There must be some way I can hand them.
Detective Bad's nothing, noting the meaningful looks. Let me take a look. If they seem legit, I'll consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bad.
Puts them in his mouth and chews them.
I don't think they're poisoned. I'll spit them back out and make a lump so you can eat them.
My hero. I'm touched.
Whatever, just sit tight. Here.
You don't know how much this means to me.
Yeah, keep it down.
Of course, Detective, I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Sample these cheats.
I apologize for putting you in a tight spot. I didn't do it for you, it was my call.
Guess you're not such a bad guy after all. The sweetness, I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy?
Yes, how were they?
I was gonna sing again.
Ba 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 ba.
Alright. Oh, no, it's not. I'm gonna wait until we get actual music again, and then I think we're gonna call it.
I don't think that
They're beautiful, but they're sweet and flavorful.
I'm also glad you like them.
I'm glad you're back to your old self.
My apologies, friends. The food they serve is flavorless. And not on a lack of sleep, I was about to collapse from despair. The food here really not that bad. It's the usual French fries.
Ham fries, ham sandwich.
Yet I couldn't taste a thing.
Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene. Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share? You were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France. Oh god, he was known as Paul Halik.
The shame of being French. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Artie Frost was Paul Halik. I never would have imagined. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Halik.
So the famous French sculptor wasn't Frenchman after all, huh?
I would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, a bunch of zodiac statues. Guess I'll never finish them now.
He never finished his greatest masterpiece.
Nah, seems like he was making statues for each season, but he never got around to the winter ones.
The winter constellations, you mean Taurus and Gemini?
Two made out of ice would have completed the set.
And now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Miss Bound, I wasn't blaming you.
One last thing. Seems he had a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make, which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt.
I guess not even famous artists are same from money problems.
You have any idea why you entered the confectionery contest?
Probably for the money.
Guy didn't even tell his family. I see. Alright, I gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard, so I can't be hanging around here any longer.
Understood, Detective. We will see you again shortly. Okay.
He's a good man. He certainly is. An uncompromising one. Someone who could be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. And to scare the pants off anyone he melts. Now go tell me what you done yesterday. Of course, allow me to give you a full report.
And then we get the one thing, right?
Allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is we learn the truth. Would you mind if I asked you a question or two?
By all means, I'm gladly share what I can.
What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round?
Let's see, there was Miss Scorn, I loved her design. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation, so I didn't disqualify her. Most of those creations were a perfect balance of flavour and design, at least to the semi. But disappointing, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was something a little unusual about his entry for the semi as well.
Which was?
It tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. It may have looked different, but I could sworn I was eating the same thing.
And what exactly does work look like?
There used to be a photograph back of my mansion.
I'll show it to you later, Edgeworth.
Much appreciated, Miss Bound.
Mr. Frost's entry for the finals was truly sublime.
So you were able to finish judging it, even though his body had been discovered?
I wasn't aware of what had happened until after I completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling part of the lyre, I believe. I've never tasted anything like it. It's like a dream of some moved I burnt into song.
You're saying the lyre tasted good?
I'd like to hear more about that.
You're quite sure it was the lyre you tasted?
I'm certain of it. Part of the Gemini, which was the only sculpture in the display case.
Mr. Tangaroa, would you mind taking a look at this photograph? So the part you tried was the lyre, the one shown here without any strings.
There were strings originally, that was the part I ate.
So the strings were missing because Tangaroa ate them.
Scone told her she ate a part of the lyre as well, but she said it was far too salty for her to finish. It's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while there may be something wrong with my sense of taste.
Something wrong? How so?
There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors.
Okay.
I suspect I've been suffering from it. I ate so many sweet foods, they took a while for me to even notice. There's no denying it now.
I'll explain why the food seemed so bland.
Your taste buds are your livelihood.
Even if there was some long-term treatment option, I doubt a total cure for your condition exists.
Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. It won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back at my mansion.
You have a fucking cure for that?
I do. You ever take a look for yourself?
Huh? I'm sorry, huh?
You can't show that recipe to just anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney and I have no secrets.
You're right, of course. That's what you wish.
What on earth is secret recipe for a miracle cure they've been hiding?
I suppose I should be getting back.
We'll be right behind you.
Judy,
Yes, Samson?
There's more than life
to just me. Judy, there's think about the life you want to live. I won't always be around.
Don't say that. Now you don't have a life to live. I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. If you will excuse me.
Wait, Miss Bound! Judy. She was really upset. I thought it was her tears. Why you even say that to her? I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own.
What do you mean?
The Helic collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I want her to be her own person and choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense.
He really does see her as her own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? What parent wouldn't want to do everything to protect them? I know exactly how he feels. I have a child.
Oh, gosh.
I think I've asked everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime.
Well, leaving? I see. I suppose I'll be getting back to the interrogation room for another session.
We'll have to do something about that.
I'll speak to the police.
That too, but I'll be putting something else in place. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. Anyway.
I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy, too.
Thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it.
Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession. I hate to see an innocent man suffer. But please, you have yet to do everything you can to hold out. You can't. Von Kammel will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you. I understand, and I'll try. I won't give up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word.
Why is this not to be continued? Right. I think here is where we're gonna call it today. I think we'll do the latter half of case number 3 on Friday next week. So, just to mention, there will be no stream on Monday, that I know of. Well, there might be a stream on Monday, depending on how I feel, I think. Because I'm at work all day on Monday, so I need to, see how I feel at the end of the day. We might do some arting, we might do some ballatro, because I do need to complete some character sheets, but, depends. If we don't do Monday, we could do a Tuesday instead, but, you know, all of that sort of stuff. But we will be back with Ace Attorney on both Friday and Sunday next week for cases 3 and 4. And then we will finally get to do case number 5. After that week is going to be a little bit more complex. We will probably do Monday, and we might do Saturday instead of Friday. So I'm excited about that one. So let me try and find somebody to raid today. Let me just do here. Let me see whether I can find somebody to raid today that I've not raided in a long time. Or that I've not raided before. How long have you been streaming for? Yep, let's go. Yeah, I think I found someone to stream. I think they won't be I think they'll be streaming for a bit longer, which would be good. We will be raiding Arface today, who is playing some Star Wars. They're playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. They do incredible voice acting, and I hope you guys have a good time with these guys. So I'm gonna... If you aren't a sub, use the first one, and if you are, use the second one. There we go. Have an absolutely lovely day wherever you are in the world, and I might do it tomorrow, but it's not... it depends how I feel tomorrow. But I will hopefully see you guys on Friday, and potentially tomorrow, depending on how I feel. I will see you later. Woo!